Fatality.
Alright, chums up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's I, Kumo with the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? Welcome to the stream. We are playing Pathfinder tonight. Welcome, Bala. With us today.
There's this.
With us today, we have Snowy Phoenis Games.
What up?
We have Professor Sir.
What up?
Excellent.
Zero.
What up?
No.
And last but not least, CheapPopMan.
Oh my Washindaru?
What were we talking about? That I interrupted
What
you guys.
up?
Oh, I don't have control over Emma anymore, so nothing,
Uh-oh.
I guess.
Okay, I have control over Amethyst.
What?
And Emma. Here we go.
Dang it.
So I already got my answer from the people in the voice chat. What did you say, you guys? Barbecue or Chinese?
Both.
Does our voices just not matter to you anymore?
I said I already got the answer. I'm more than likely gonna be barbecue because that's Chinese and barbecue are my two favorite things. If I could get both, I would probably get it.
Wonder how it would be if you barbecued Chinese food.
Probably wouldn't be that great.
Well, now, what Chinese food are we talking about?
I don't know.
Give an example, Kireji.
Well, there's the traditional General Tao chicken.
That with barbecue could work pretty well, as far as I'm aware.
I'm not sure coconut chicken will work very well though.
Perhaps not.
Perhaps not. Teriyaki chicken might work.
Barbecued egg noodles. No.
Possible. Possible.
Let me ponder that for a nanosecond. Oh, wait. I
Barbecue.
don't think so.
Barbecue red bean bun.
Barbecued beans doesn't sound too bad.
No,
No.
barbecue bean bun.
I don't know what a bean bun is. Is it like a hamburger bun, but made out of beans?
No, it's like a it's like a really doughy ball, and inside of it
Okay.
is red bean paste.
Okay, I'm seeing pictures of it. Yeah, okay. Probably not.
No. Even though they're two great things on their own, some things just don't belong together.
Some things added do not give the sum of both their parts. We're all here. We're all ready.
Are we?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Well, we're missing Kevin. I don't know where he is. Snowy
Actually,
Phoenix is here.
actually, I was gonna leave because I was worried you were gonna stab me again.
Fine, Fjord's still asleep, guys, okay? Y'all can run out of Celestia before he wakes up.
Fjord's not awake, is he?
So you'll have to tell me the story behind not waking Fjord up.
No, he's not awake, Kireji, but you better look out for my gun!
Okay, I'll do that. Wait, what?
Well, we ended last adventure on a very happy and joyful note on Zaya's 21st birthday?
Yep.
Man, you are a kid.
Compared to elf age, yes.
Zaya's not but a child.
But
Why?
in human years, she's an adult.
Yeah. Although I know some 21-year-old people, and let me tell you. No, on Zaya's birthday, everyone was there having a good time, including Zaya's parents, who managed to be there. Lynn and Arya both had a great time telling, getting to know most of you, and sharing stories about Zaya and of their travels. You know, just a get to know each other kind
Yeah.
of fun evening. Zaya got some presents also.
Yay, presents!
What did you get? If you remember.
I forgot to write them down.
Then you don't have them anymore. Okay, too
Oh,
Happy birthday to you, good sir.
yeah.
bad. You.
That was 2 weeks ago.
Zaya got the Zapdos. That was the thing she got right.
I think I might have written down on my character sheet ? I don't.
Wasn't there a certain kind of bag that you got?
I don't remember. It's been. I've had like several 16-hour shifts.
Was it a herbalist bag or?
Yes.
Yeah.
I remembered.
You get the bag, Kireji.
Yes.
You deserve the bag.
Wait, how do I use this thing?
It gives you all the healing potions you need.
Which reminds me, the first 3 potions I'm gonna make are the elixirs, the elixir of life.
Elixir of
So-
life.
What did Amethyst get, Zaya? Professor, are you muted?
Does anybody remember?
Am I muted?
Nope.
Nope.
You're
You're
not.
not.
Okay.
Hold on. I would have to review the video. That's why I record it a lot of times because.
Well, that's not
I
waste
remember.
that
Does
much
that mean I
time.
get this?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, the diplomat's badge.
That's right.
All right. I gotta put that on inventory. Did I even? Nope, I didn't even write it on my freaking worn items. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did write it down.
Congratulations. You did the minimum effort.
And then I also did write this one down too.
Sterling Artisan's Tools. Nice. Well done. Okay.
Happy birthday, Zia.
Oh God! Hey, our crispy bacon start. Oh wait, that's Amethyst is familiar now. That's right. We can't cook the pig now. We can't cook the pig.
And if you do, make sure to replace it with another
Exact-
tiny magical pig.
Exactly.
No one will be any the wiser.
Nope. Let's see. Last session, Zaya discovered a new use for her shields. A
Oh
slightly
yeah.
heretic way of using shields, but
I was kind of apprehensive using it that way.
I think if Milani's upset about it, it's probably just because she didn't think about it.
Mhm.
She's just jealous that she can't ride
Think
her
about it.
shield.
You can use your shield for added freedom and movement. Isn't that what Milani's all about?
well, when you word it that way, yeah. In fact, Milani now encourages her champions to be perfection in shield surfing.
When they say religion is a downward slope, that's not what I had in mind.
Religion's a half pipe. Ride it, baby.
Oh, great.
Do some sick tricks on it.
Some very sick tricks.
I mean, lots of things happened last session here and there. Let's see. Emma and Uriel came back from Port Meridon. The new house was built. The super cool new house was built. We had a drunken party
Yeah.
that I'd rather forget.
You like the title of the stream?
No, I did not see the title. What is it? I gotta go check this out.
Oh, our beautiful house. With our beautiful throw up stain.
DM is regretting giving us that. Yes! Absolutely! Oh, golly. uh, uh, we already have a burn mark on the floor in the living room / dining room for poor
Yeah.
Amethyst.
Somebody failed to mention it was candy of fire breathing when I was buying it.
You were at a candy joke store. Well, they won't tell you everything. But you did sign the form, so, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't remember any forms, but
Good, then it worked. Oh, poor Amethyst. That was a bad night, but a terrible morning afterwards. When she woke up to the horror of
looking like Fjord.
such a terrible nightmare.
Such.
Kireji had to shave her off. That was rough.
Well, I did a good job.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Not Emma, though.
Because if I didn't do a good job, I probably wouldn't be here right now. There might be a pile of rocks where Kireji once stood. So
You just shape it into a goatee or something. Yeah, perfect.
very Shakespearean.
So that happened. In the next days, we had the arrival of three companions. We had Gus, the head of agriculture,
Yep.
and we had Jill and Charles, the two clerics, cleric / champion of Milani. They're on an internship basically, and ready to do anything, willing to help out with whatever tasks are required. You all chose that our next buildings were going to be 3 houses and a stable. So yay for that.
Yeehaw!
After that, Amethyst and Uriel went on a 3-hour tour
Yep.
and came back 3 days later,
Mm-hmm.
much to the sickening worry of her comrades.
Specifically Kireji, who was just waiting at the door for Amethyst to get back.
I went up to the wizard's tower to wait.
Zaya was also worried. She
Yeah.
spent the restless nights.
We all took ships.
Yep.
Yes,
And,
we
Amethyst
did.
slept like a sack of potatoes.
Yep.
She's like, guys, Amethyst's gonna be fine. She's-
How the hell did Kireji survive the birthday party then? He must have been He must have been exhausted at that point.
And what ended up happening with Amethyst and Uriel? Like, what did they do? What happened?
They ended up having to move the kobolds out. They needed to. I forget which place they needed to go to, but Amethyst and Uriel were trying to get them passage to get there, and it was a slippery slope to say the least.
Exactly.
That's a good description of what happened.
Yeah. The kobolds found that they could no longer comfortably live there without the guidance of Mr. Bones, so they decided to head back to their homeland on the desert continent.
And Amethyst got her first kiss from one of the kobolds.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
Tell me more.
Then Anna
Yeah, me
heartbroken.
too.
Tell me more about this.
You remember we talked about it last night.
Tell me more.
That must be you must be confusing what happened and your fan fiction of
Oh, that's right.
our
That's
campaign.
what Emma did the whole time. She wrote fan fiction about Amethyst with the kobolds.
The story called "I Kissed a Kobold" and I liked it.
Fanfic of our campaigns must be wild.
They end up in that librarian's bookstore.
Fjord's version is I kissed the Hornblade and I liked it.
Damn straight.
That's funny.
As he hugs the on-blade title. So once she came back, well, basically, I believe what happened next was the birthday party, where we all celebrated Zaya's presence in our lives, and that's where we ended it. So
Yay!
we'll shift right away to the next morning. So, oh yes, Hammer also talked about the dream she had while she was in Port Meridon, and there were tales of concerning events.
Yep.
Namely,
And we also found out that Emma is a professional artist.
Yes.
Very much so.
quite.
Well, it managed to impress Kireji enough that to take it seriously. So
Yep. She drew a perfect representation of the buildings that you are most familiar with. And so we begin our tale the next morning.
Ah, so we're seeing off Lynn and
That wasn't it.
what? Kireji just looks out the window. What the hell was that?
Since when do we have a rooster?
I know, right?
Why is the rooster sorely off key?
Well, the morning of, Zaya's parents are up early in the morning and they are already packing their things. They're very sorry that they couldn't stay any longer, but especially after the holidays, it's always a very busy time for them, as I won't bother explaining myself just because it is. So Zaya is there with them, as I imagine the rest of you are, as it's the morning, sun is up, and so are we. So Lynn and Arya would ask Zaya, where are you heading next? Surely the call of adventure will bring you somewhere else soon?
Well, one of my companions had a dream, and we're probably going to be heading to Kireji's homeland again. Well, him again, but we're probably going to be heading towards Kireji's homeland.
That's not close at all. Let's say
It's a pretty long journey.
but that doesn't involve a boat ride.
Either that or swimming, and I don't think we're going to swim all the way.
Is Zaya gonna have a crippling fear of water too?
No.
Remember your
She's just gonna threaten the water with her morning star, and then it's just gonna perish and let her walk all the way there.
Possibly. I
come
don't
up
know.
on board and we'll talk about things. The water just runs away. Nope.
Hell no! I heard about you.
Yeah, I know what you mean by talking. I'm out.
I'm literally about to split.
And so, with a warm embrace, and they also share that it was a pleasure meeting your companions, Amethyst, Kireji, and the other one.
The other one, Emma.
Yeah, her. You keep an eye on her, okay?
She's very eccentric, isn't she?
No, that's not the word I'd say, but
Oh, okay.
we'll just leave it at that.
Devout.
What a crazy. Anyway, the road is long. We should be leaving. It was great seeing you, my dear. Have a wonderful start of a new year, I guess you could say. And you make sure to come back home every once in a while, right?
Will do. That depends on where you're gonna be setting up home for a while.
Well, I'm sure you'll find us.
We will. We'll figure out a way to keep in contact.
You got
You know where to send letters here, so.
That's right. Stay safe, and I love you very much, daughter.
Love you, Mom and Dad. You stay safe. May Milani's blessings be upon you.
Yeah. Zoom.
Nice jetpack.
I know, right?
So, it's the dawn of a new morning. The festivities are done, and normal life seems to have taken its course. Fjord will have already sent out the contracts for the new buildings that are being requested, and he will be directing our three villagers around on what to do and taking counsel and whatnot. So Finn will excitingly head up to Zaya and ask, "So, where are we going? And when are we going?"
We have to prepare. We'll probably head over to Eastwall first to make preparations and stuff. But we're probably going to be leaving out here shortly to go to. Why do I always forget the names of stuff? Kireji's homeland. I can't think of the name of it.
Kinding.
Kaiming. Yes.
Emma pops
We
up.
always go to Eastwall, don't we?
Oh,
Well, we
Eastwall's kind of out of the way. We're going to be heading over to Rockfall because that's where the port's at, right?
Yep. That's what I assumed.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's also a huge port at Eastwall too. I mean, whatever works, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's a little bit out of the way. Probably cost a bit more too.
We could possibly, do a bit of stocking up at Eastwall.
How snowed in does the pass near Rockfall get during the winter?
Oh, not too snowed in. They've got a lot of people there that make sure the path's nice and clear.
No, the path in between the mountains actually goes under the mountain. It's a digged in tunnel
Yeah.
that opens up on Rockfall. So the Rockfall Pass is actually never snowed in.
Although it tends to make people disappear if they make puns inside of it.
Dawn,
How
you figured it
trendy
out.
is it?
You figured it out so soon, so
Or we could-
quickly.
Yeah, that you might find a ring of power under there.
What kind of
wrong game.
town? I know we were there briefly, but for some reason I can't see the name underneath the thingy. Farina? Farina,
Arena,
yeah.
yeah.
What kind of
That-
town is Farina? Would we be able to stock up there, or is it
It's
sort
not a
of-
port town, if that's what you're wondering.
No, I mean just for provisions and stuff.
It's a small trade stop. So there's nothing fancy.
Nothing,
Just
nothing special to that spot.
just the bare necessities of life.
Okay. What are we looking to get? Because I think Emma's pretty. You know, obviously we're gonna get food and stuff, but you'd probably want to get that just before the journey instead of.
You'll definitely find more things in either East Wall or Rockfall or Port Meridon if you want.
That's so far away.
Yeah,
I want to.
and you just came from there.
I want to be able to get some more potions for everybody, and because I think the last battle we kind of we
Well,
went through a lot of potions.
You when you were returning from the side quest in Sanofi, you guys stopped at Eastwell, and if you wanted to get potions, you could have gotten them.
But
Uh,
but when we went there, we hadn't split up the money yet.
I
So
thought-
we probably decided to keep the money together until we were all back home, and then we split out and
Okay.
set some aside for the buildings and for ourselves.
Okay, that makes sense. I thought you guys already bought your potions. That's why I was confused.
Amethyst still needs to buy a couple things from Eastwall before we go to
Yeah,
who knows
my-
what Kining's like.
Yep.
Okay, I guess we're going to get potions from Eastwell. What did you guys do that made you use all your potions?
Going to East Wall again?
Well, we can check in with the guard captain and say we got a lead too over there. That way,
Do we have a lead?
we might have a lead. I don't know.
We have a lead about the Ravenhearts, but they don't care about Ravenhearts.
Hmm. Okay. I thought. Okay, never mind. I'll just shut up now.
Did we ever report to them about Weavertown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it went really well.
Yeah,
Uh,
Weavertown is like right in the middle of Eastwell and Dolmodor, kind of.
Yep.
It's just on the edge of the border.
And Hast.
Look, okay.
What?
My map may not make the most historical and logical sense, but that's how we made it.
You're
Yeah, it
you're
makes
fine.
sense.
It looks wonderful.
I made it
Great.
drunk, okay? No, I didn't.
Wait, where's Hast? What are you talking about?
Hast is the Northern Kingdom.
The Northlands.
Yep,
Oh,
big white splotch up there.
Ramstein. Du hast.
oh yeah, I guess it is. Do they know about the? They might know about the Grey Malady. We haven't been up there.
All right then.
Press me
Onwards,
through.
Let's
wanna-
go to the magical continent of Riley, see if they heard anything about it. Or maybe the Blood Isles. Let's go there.
We have an illness over on our continent called the Grey Malady. O'Reilly?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and that's like their popular saying over there, so nobody wants to go there.
Oh, right. Nobody just wants to deal with that.
So is Kiting surrounded by a giant mountain?
Yes.
Okay.
It's really convenient, right?
Kiting looks like a Dragon Quest map. I
Cool.
like it. There's usually like one particular island in in every Dragon Quest game that's mostly a mountain and it surrounds like the actual land. And then they have this little tiny piece on the edge.
My favorite is the lizard right here.
Yes, you
Yep.
saw it too. Yep. It wasn't on purpose, but the second that I drew that, I'm like, hey, that looks like a lizard head. And then you got the Splatoon squid right there.
Mm.
Well, Finn will say that if we're going to Kaineng, Muck. If we're going to Kaineng, then wouldn't starting from Rockfall be a lot cheaper and faster than Eastwall?
We're not sure if the Rockfall has the provisions we need to prepare.
Oh yeah, sure they do. They've got all sorts of things over there. It's a huge port town after all.
2 of you 4 have already been to Rockfall once or twice or thrice.
I think
Well,
I've been
I'm gonna
once.
refer to Emma and Kireji on this one because Emma lived there for a few months, and Kireji, he actually went on a boat ride.
That's fine. We can go to Rockfall. I mean, it doesn't bother me.
So what did the two of you think?
What did Amethyst say? Exactly. I heard the second part, but I didn't hear the first part.
Emma and Kireji have both been to Rockfall before,
Okay.
and that she was referring to them for their advice. Did I cut out?
No.
No, that's just me personally. Sorry. I have a new headset, so my audio is all wonky.
Yeah, my kids mess with my headset, so my audio is all wonky too.
Mine didn't.
He's like,
Not yet, anyway. Soon. It's coming soon, though.
yeah.
I'll wake up one morning and my Nintendo Switch is broken in half and my TV's on the floor and there's paint on my TV, you know.
You look forward to it. Look forward to it.
So, is Amethyst asking Kireji and Emma, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's really nice out there. The people are great. I wouldn't mind going back. It's been a hot minute since I've seen everyone.
Well, seems like the best plan to me.
All right, we'll go to Rockfall then.
Cool.
Do they sell potions there?
Well,
Probably.
they sell potions everywhere.
They sell good potions.
Are we gonna pass by Sanofi on the way?
No, that's opposite.
Santa Fe is over here, man.
That's
Okay.
between Nograd and Eastwall.
Just need to.
It'd be funny if we just passed by on the way there, like the crossroads. Hello, Mr. Bottom.
All right.
Just add a little addition to the map.
Yep.
and
Light little.
Is
edit.
this once a day I can make these 3 elixirs?
For now, let's go with that, yeah.
Okay. So before
We'll
you
see
guys
if it's too broken or not later.
Hell, I can't eat. I'm going by our level, so I'm saying that I can't make anything above our level. So anything
Level
fourth level.
4 stuff, I don't know. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. But yes, it's 3 potions per day.
Yep.
Yeah, 3. Yeah.
All right, I give each one of you an elixir of life minor.
Okay, what does that do?
It's it restores 1d6 hit points, and you get a bonus saving throw against disease and poison for 10 minutes.
Bonus
One.
saving throws. If you drink it, you get an extra saving throw, like immediately.
No,
It's
you get a +1 for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Something like that.
So would you have to drink that before you got poisoned, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at the same time you're being poisoned.
Oh no! I feel it seeping into my veins.
Quick,
Minor
drink.
Elixir of life. 1d6
Out.
hit points.
See, how does it work?
+1.
So elixir
Saving throw.
of life.
Disease. Poison. 10
Alchemical
minutes.
items, there we go. Elixirs of life minor. Is it not a better one already? No, it's
no,
okay.
because
No, okay, it's level 5. You get the
Yep.
lesser one. Ouch. Yeah, okay.
that's just like, oh, I'm just gonna go with that since we're level 4. I can't make anything above
darn.
level 4.
All right.
All right. Got that.
Let's see if I can make something really cool.
And while we're traveling, I will be looking for more herbs and stuff.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of great herbs up in the mountains.
If you get these special 11 herbs and spices, you could even make coconut chicken.
Are you okay with this party selection for this adventure?
Maybe I'm gonna switch out Zaya for Syl. No, I'm joking.
No,
Well,
that's
I got news for you, buddy.
Unfortunately, she'll be entirely passed out for half the party. I mean, half the adventure, because she'll be on a boat the whole time.
Well, too bad for Sylph, but she's sleeping right now.
That's great.
I'm gonna switch out Kireji for Norix. I think that's fair.
Okay.
Totally fair.
All right, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Pack up your mule and Ami and your dogs. Or are you
Should I
bringing your dogs,
take
Ami?
Dogs.
Fjord, do you think you could maybe look after Ami's dogs while we're gone?
Yeehaw.
Okay, thanks, Fjord.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
Is the mule named
Fjord.
Fjord?
Fjord, yeah. There we go.
All the letters went to him.
I can't even read. Happy hee-haw. Yes.
Happy
Oh.
little hee haw noises.
All right. That's not it. We're off. And so, leaving behind you the beautiful town, town in becoming of Celestra, leaving Fjord, Fuel, our three new villagers, Finn, or what do you do with Finn?
If Finn wants to come along, he can come along, but he could stay in the town if he wants to and help out.
You decide.
He's your squire.
I know, but I don't want to.
We'll come back and he'll be like the seasoned veteran warriors. Like, do you have any idea what's happened while you were gone?
Huge beard, scarred eye. You know?
My parents are still awesome, though.
I'll ask. I'll ask Finn. Does he want to stay here with Fjord and the rest?
He ponders for a bit. And
I know.
he says, you know, for reasons I think are obvious, I think I'm better off not going.
All right, that's understandable because we are going to Kainin. So I look to Fjord and he's in your care for now.
Nah. Emma looks over at Finn and he's like, Finn, you don't happen to just have a fear of being on a boat, do you? Is that what's wrong?
Yes, that's the scariest thing about going to Kaineng that I can ever imagine.
Kireji nods his head enthusiastically, like, yep.
She's like,
Yeah,
I
Emma
hate
is
it.
also enough. That's right, Emma. Very good.
Gold
Do you
sticker
not-
for you.
Do you not remember what happened to me in Weavertown?
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oh, you actually forgot.
I didn't.
I didn't either.
Oh, I thought you were just,
Yes, there you go, gold sticker.
I thought you were just trying to figure out a reason to like make him not go.
No, there's a very good reason.
If the Ravenhearts were to find me again, they wouldn't be too happy about my brand on my arm being removed.
No, they
That's
would
right.
not.
What's up, guys? I was just on
That makes-
vacation.
That makes a lot more sense than what I was coming up with.
I kind of figured it was something with the Ravenheart, so it's best to keep him here.
Yep.
But I wanted him to make that decision because, well, I that's his choice.
No, I honestly forgot all about that. You're basically a new person, Finn.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Have keep up with your training and see if my fellow Kumo, see if my fellow followers of Milani will help you out, training and stuff.
And make sure to practice the new curriculum on shield surfing.
Okay.
Be well. May Milani's blessing be upon you there.
Yeah, you too.
And if I see any Ravenhearts, I'll be sure to give them my blessing.
You
Is your-
you named your fists blessings? Blessings be upon you!
Do you have a problem with that?
No, it's awesome. Do it!
As Kireji is punching them, he's like, blood for the blood god.
And he himself is the blood god.
For Zaya.
You could rename your flurry of blows to lay on hands. Let me lay hands upon you. Just
Nice.
destroy them.
That's my favorite battle cry ever. Blood for the blood god.
Oh, Fjord.
My
Live on.
character in Neverwinter has this battle cry where she says, "Blood makes the grass grow." It's so similar, but it's amazing.
That's funny.
Yeesh. All right, well, the journey to Rockfall is about 1 day and a half, so either we stop at Harina for the night and then make the journey to Rockfall, or we stop midway between Harina and Rockfall and make camp somewhere.
Heads.
On our way out of arena, we're just like, man, those pits were made out of slab rock.
We can
What a-
we can just make
what a
camp
backwater
for the
town.
night, halfway to between Helena and Rockfall, if that's you guys want.
Or you pull an all-nighter and have Squeals exhausted the next morning. Because Squeals is the one pushing your cart. Unless you're going on foot.
Emma would prefer to have a bed for the night.
Do you not have a bedroll?
That's not a bed.
Yeah, but it's winter and it's cold.
That is
Okay.
To me, the snow is a blanket.
true. You sleep under the snow.
Well, I mean, I slept outside, so during the middle of winter.
But Kireji, think of the dressers you could sleep on.
I never thought about that.
Oh. Hold on a minute.
Ooh, this one's made of mahogany.
Mahogany? Who said mahogany? So we have one vote for the middle of the night, middle of the road, and one vote for Harina. Or 2 votes for Harina, probably.
I'm okay with staying in arena.
That's fine. Either way is fine with me. So
So we stop in Harina, the small trade stop. It's basically like those the highway exits on the big long highways. You know, it has an Arby's, a Taco Bell, a gas station. That's about it. That's
Ooh,
what
can we stay at
Harina
the
is.
RV?
That's what Harina is. A pit stop on the way to Eastwall or Rockfall. But it is also where we began our adventure.
it is. It is.
And it's always a solemn moment going back to where you began.
Do I have
And
to
so-
toss me at the tavern again?
And so, heading into Harina, you do your shopping. Just send me the. Well, no, we'll do the shopping at the Rockfall instead, not here.
Yep.
Good point. Let's see here.
Okay. Kireji, do you remember this is where you were blowing smoke out of your nose?
Right, so we stop at Harina in the evening and have a nice supper at the Plot and Hook Inn. The place seems oddly familiar to all. The smell of nostalgia enters your nostrils as you are reminded of how odd it was on that fateful autumn day where everything began when a young girl shouted, that Amethyst looked like her princess doll.
Yeah, that was a little awkward.
Not awkward at all.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
No, you're fine.
Hammy, you remember that nice little gnome guy who served us drinks? Oh, look, there he is.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
There he is. Beautiful rendition of him.
Wow. Oh, that yawn though.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I understand. I've been
Yeah, you
Tired.
know all about fatigue.
but you know it pays the bills, so.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, excuse me. Now I'm yawning.
It's contagious.
I know, right?
That is.
That's 36.
Mm-mm.
Sorry, wife came back home with Elliot. I had to go say hi.
Oh,
Alright.
So yes, what I was saying is that the inn feels very nostalgic, very similar, very familiar, and yet it feels weird to be back here. You know, you've got the same gnome bartender there. Grips is his name, and he's
Yes,
still there. Grips, yes, on the day of Nora, you all met here. But the dwarf that Emma was talking to is not there that night, unfortunately.
aw.
Neither is the female lizard folk that Kireji booted out of the tavern.
And stiff.
She learned her lesson.
There we go. There it is. The plot and hook in.
Here, in this sleepy trade stop along the main road, a handful of wandering destinies slowly begin to intersect. We begin on a grey autumn early morning on the day of Nora. Time loop.
Oh no!
We're back on session 1, guys.
No.
Master didn't warn me about paradoxes.
Inside the village, the battered doors of the Plot and Hook Inn open, creating a gust of wind as a medley of fire-colored leaves brush the feet of a small noblewoman stepping inside.
You lost
Oh,
me at
good
first.
times. Good times, good times. Right, so you guys stop there for a good supper and evening.
A discount,
And-
right?
The 4-person discount does no longer apply.
Aw, darn.
It's a day of Nora special, I'm afraid.
Ah, I see.
So, what do you want to drink tonight? eat or drink tonight?
Kurdy, you think we should try that fireball thing again?
I think I got lucky last time. Let's see now. What else is there?
Anybody want to split a ham?
I'll split a ham.
I'll split a ham.
Do they have really big hams?
Oh look, we.
Oh. Let's see, they've got. Let's get that dragon breath and Tyrannus.
Alors, RUC. 7 UV9.
I think I remember.
U.
Was that the first meal that I had?
7 4.
I think it was.
Eight.
Roasted
Huh?
Hydra heads. That
Free
sounds.
refills. Free refills for obvious reasons.
Worked out great for Heracles.
All right. Your meals will arrive shortly.
Hot dogs.
Yeah, the kids menu. Just hot dogs. That's it.
But the thing is, the hot dogs are always sold out.
Hey, it's their most popular item.
You got to get there early in the morning to get the hot dogs.
Yeah.
How much for Eastwall's finest?
Well, the Eastwall's finest comes in 3 different years. And well, the finest year is we don't really talk about that since it's a bit too expensive for anyone really. It's mostly just there for show. But we do have a fine okay. We have a 50-year-old Eastwall's finest, a 100-year-old Eastwall's finest, and the one I did not mention is the 700-year-old Eastwall's finest.
Just how expensive is that? That has to be quite a lot.
Well, like I said, we don't really talk about the last one since we it's mostly a prized possession more than an actual, customer sale thing.
Emma throws down 25 gold pieces at Kurji and says, "Come on, Kurji, you and me, let's see who can deal with this thing without breathing fire."
Well, I suppose this is as good a time as any to throw my gauntlet down.
Judging by our last outing, you're the only one who can handle this challenge.
So you just gave him 25 gold. That's
Well,
about.
It depends on who wins, who doesn't breathe fire. If we both breathe fire, we both lose.
And I get the 25 gold.
Let's see here.
Does that mean Zaya and I get the money if you both lose?
No.
I'll put my 25 gold in and I'll participate.
What do you say, Kurji?
Why not? And I'll throw in my gold in there too.
Yeah.
All right.
Order a Jin's Firewater to go with our.
All right. Jin's
Hot dog.
Firewater with everybody. For almost everybody.
Perhaps next time I'll try the Eastwall's finest.
Perhaps another time, yes.
We'll be passing through here again when we come back home.
All right. So for the Jin's Firewater, I'm gonna need those who participate make 3 fortitude saves, and I have a number to beat. Those who don't beat it are obviously gonna lose and breathe heavy fire. Those who win, well, we'll see who's the highest. So 3 fortitude saves. Here we
Oh
go.
boy, here we go.
I think I'll just get orange juice tonight.
Ah,
Well,
Whoa.
Oh.
now you're talking.
Eh.
Whoa, okay.
dang it.
So Zaya got a 21, a 30, and a 19. Dang.
Jeez.
So 19, 30, 21. 0 got 21, 27, and a 16.
That was a crit. Just...
Yes. And Kireji got a 27, 25, and 14. Let's see what happens. 27 plus 25. All right. Solid that number. That's a solid that number.
Zaya's fortitude is so high. Jeez.
It's insane, isn't it?
I had a crit. Mine's 27.
All right, well.
I might have felt a little bit better if it were a reflex save, but that wouldn't make any sense.
Well, you might need that reflex save if one of us burps.
Yep.
Yes. Okay, so you all three clank your glasses and begin chugging it down. And honestly, the first drink goes by, not a problem. You're all feeling great, really. And the bottle is emptying itself at a rapid pace as you guys just keep pouring yourselves some drinks as the evening goes on, and I didn't. You're all feeling great so far. I mean, it's rumbling and it's spicy to the mouth, but man,
We're feeling fired up.
you're all on fire. Yes.
Yep.
Oh no,
Going
that's a
great.
bad thing.
And it's only after the fourth drink that Emma begins. She can see her face begin to like heat up, and becoming flushed red, and it's not long after that that throughout the entire tavern a massive burp can be heard from Emma as she expels this fire breath. Enough to to knock her chair back behind a bit. And very shortly after, when Kireji opens his mouth to laugh at that, you know, that also triggers the moment, and he basically says, "Ha!" as he also belches out a gust of flame.
Zaya just sips her fire water.
And Zaya, well, what you see is after those two had their belch and laughed about it, Kireji and Emma would look at you to see, you know, the obvious outcome, and you simply will will place your hand next to your mouth and do a very small internal little burp, and all you see is are 2 puffs of smoke coming out of her ears.
Misfire.
Oh, I thought this would have more of a kick.
That's coming from the woman who got plaster the other night.
Yeah, that wine didn't sit well with me.
Maybe you're just more sensitive to wine, and this is more of your style.
Maybe.
Oh, well, that was fun.
Zaya's the only one who didn't breathe fire.
Her and Amethyst, but she's busy eating her ham.
It's like, okay, Zaya, deal's a deal.
50 gold pieces, yay!
Passes over 25.
Yep, and I'll pass over 25 as well. So I'll
Cool.
knock that off. My 25. So that's
Awesome. Nice doing business
We're all
with you.
there. So,
It's like, I swear, after
Hammer.
I ate her the other night, I thought we had a chance.
Hammer rolled 64, Kireji rolled 66, and Zay rolled a 70.
So it's stupid 30.
Mhm.
Yep.
Literally just that 30. She's got lower rolls than the other two, but that 30.
so.
Fine.
Was that a 19 for you? For that fortitude?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
It's 19 plus 11.
Just
So
for fun, Amethyst, how much would have you rolled fortitude 3 times?
Let's see.
1, 1, 1.
5,
Nope,
10,
she would
35,
maybe.
35, so 58. You would have lost first.
It was at 10.
It was at 10.
It was at
But
10.
wow, you guys all rolled pretty good, actually. I mean, honestly. Those are some good rolls.
We're getting those out of the way now, so that
Mhm.
later
That's
on-
why I'm having you play this mini game. So that
Oh,
when the
no.
real rolls happen, you all
no.
fail. And so a fun night is had by all, and eventually you all retire to your quarters. I imagine that Emma and Amethyst share a room, while what happens with the other two?
if we can get a big room, that would be fine. But if we need separate rooms, I'll room up with whoever. I'm not shy.
Okay. Alright, that works. The night happens without much incident.
Although the half the people in the tavern now need hair restoration.
You guys almost brought the tavern down on fire.
Yeah, it was lit.
Maybe we shouldn't serve this drink here in a wooden building. You know what?
This drink is OP.
Come to think about it, guys.
I have one thing to say about that. I'm posting it in Pathfinder.
Oh no.
It was lit, fam. Yep.
That's Cody's emote. How dare you stand where he stood?
So they discontinue to drink as soon as we leave, and then when we get back from our adventure, the place is closed down because that's what everybody came for.
Fire. Yes, exactly.
Everybody came for the Jin's fire. It's their most popular drink.
Oh no, Grips, what happened?
Bad management. All right. So, on the nice, cool, snowy morning of the 12th of January, you make your way towards Rockfall. The path is calm. The path is quiet. It's a nice stroll in a winter wonderland. Basically, it's a nice snowy day. Yes. Oh, you made some people going the opposite road. Mostly merchants who are attempting to seek fame and fortune in Eastwall, as the vacations are over and life has begun again for mostly everybody. And in the looming horizon, at around midday, you are able to spot the giant mountains, the shadows of the giant mountains that basically limit the edge of the continent, save for a small tunnel that leads underneath and leads to a very small break in the mountains, and that's where the village of Rockfall is. Emma, why don't you tell us a bit about what Rockfall is and what to expect from this place?
So as you guys know, a few months back, I almost died, and then Cadenale happened, and then I didn't die. But if you might remember, I told you about how that there was a dwarf that saved me, and he was from Rockfall, and that's where I basically stayed as my I regrew my land legs. So I stayed there a couple of months. So I know the place pretty well. It's mostly a mining town. As you know, they're in the mountains, so they've got a pretty good mining operation going on there. It's a really beautiful place. A lot of dwarves, which very nice people. Be careful what you say, though. They're not really fond of racism. So, not that you guys would be racist, but I don't know.
I'm a half elf.
And they've got some really good food, and it's really nice people. And there's this really amazing theater. It's huge. I didn't get to see very many shows, because on account of not really being able to get around too much, and I was always so busy helping out the people from the mines. But I hear that they have really good shows, and there's these fancy people called the Dawnwalkers. They do a very good show, from what I have been told.
Maybe we can catch a show before we leave.
Well, that would be nice. I would like that. I haven't been to a theater in a long time.
I wouldn't mind experiencing this.
It
No,
depends
Sarge.
on when we can get out for a boat. I mean, I'd love to go there myself, but also person possibly dying and all that.
Oh yeah, that's true too. I guess we'll have to find out when the next boat is going out, and specifically to Kaining. And
Well, I hope it's not like when I tried to go there.
did Kireji ever give us details on that?
I'm pretty sure he explained that it wasn't easy to secure passage through there. At the time. Because there was a situation going on there.
Okay. So what exactly happened to you, Kireji?
They had the wharves and the harbor completely blocked off. There was no passage for anyone allowed unless you were part of the government.
Oh, jeez.
There was suspected activity going on. It might have had something to do with the sightings of Ravenhearts here. So
I hope-
we had to improvise passage to get out of Rockfall.
Did you travel on a barrel?
No,
Pirates. It was pirates.
actually,
Remember?
yeah, it was pirates. I think
Oh, anybody that I would know.
there. There was this dark elf that I met. She was the one that helped us skip passage to Kaining.
I don't think Kevin was a dark elf, says she?
Zaya raises her eyebrow a bit. A dark elf? Out on the sea?
She was an elf with dark skin.
Oh no, it's Risky Boots.
Risky Boots? That would be an odd
Okay.
name for a pirate.
Hold on a second.
Risky Boots.
Oh, when we get to Rockfall.
She's like, so when you say dark elf, Emma's like, a dark elf pirate, you say?
She claims to have changed her ways, but I wasn't so convinced.
Do you happen to get her name?
I believe it has slipped my memory at the time. If I remember, I'll let you know.
Okay.
But
I know one dark elf lady, but I don't think it'd be the same person. That would be impossible.
it could be possible that she might have changed her name since she decided not to be a pirate.
That's true too.
So I'm sure that the people at Rockfall will not take kindly to a pirate being at their shore.
You would think.
You would think that.
Well, no comment. I reserve comment.
People are surprisingly not what's the word? Not so judging over it, Rockfall, so it's probably why I was saved in the first place.
Yeah, maybe they made an exception in her case, but at any rate, she was the one who got us there, and we had to swim a little bit of the way, but we made it. And thankfully, we were able to take care of the situation before it got worse. So hopefully it hasn't resurfaced again. Because I don't really feel like trying to build a raft or anything of that notion. I wouldn't have much luck with it.
I'm sure we'll be able to find a ship. So once we do get to Kaining,
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
What are we going to have? Excuse me. What should we expect when we get there?
Well, when we get there, depends on which part we arrive at. If we go to the place that I went to, it's mostly a farming area. I would say.
I mean, what should we expect from the people?
They're usually not a very judging people, so long as you don't try and upheave their point of view. Don't get in between their values. that could be a dangerous slope if you do.
Any cultural things we need to know about before we accidentally insult somebody?
Above all, you should never insult their honor. If you do, I believe that would be asking for trouble.
So no insulting their family.
No, most things in Cunning are carried out with a certain level of dignity to them, no matter what station. So, as long as you embrace the fact that some of the ways in Cunning are different, then we should be fine, hopefully. As long as we don't meet you-know-who while we're there.
The Dark Lord.
Oh, snap, I knew it. But, yeah, it's going to be a little chilly. Not too bad. So, but then again, we're already in winter, so.
I'm sure it's not too bad from what we've already been through.
Also, I would say the belief in spirits is a major thing in Kaining. I'm not much for it myself, but it's very essential to the beliefs in Kaining.
That's interesting.
Well, as long as they're as friendly as the spirits we've met over here, we should be fine, right?
Yeah, one would hope that. I've never been one much for spirits myself, but
What are you talking
Well,
about? I've seen you drink spirits. Like...
I was gonna get to that point too.
oh, those spirits I can definitely take care of.
Was waiting for that one.
But the kind of spirits that people would pray to and so forth, not so much.
So maybe we shouldn't be god toting Zaya when we're there.
Absolutely not.
What?
It just might not be as welcome if we talk about Cadendale and Milani. And Kining.
As long as we don't shove our religion down their throats, it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
That's essentially what I'm getting at.
It's nothing like Weavertown where they will string you up by your toes just for walking in there.
As you enter Kaineng, you see a broken statue of Cain-Nail by the entrance. Oh, it is on.
Then it would be like, oh my god, they had a statue of Caden there.
I look
This is
look
the
at
best place ever.
I look at the captain of the ship. How quickly can you paddle backwards?
Rowboat.
In fact, here I'll do it myself.
So Kirji, I have one more question for you.
Okay.
You said you had some issues getting to Kining. You didn't have any issues in the water, did you?
Not that I know of.
Huh.
Are you scared of the water there?
Well, you see, just south of Kining, that's where I was attacked by that giant monster.
That's where the pirate kraken lives.
The pirate kraken.
Yeah, it's still out there as far as I know. So we better be careful.
Well, that's news to me.
But it's good to know that you were able to get there safely without having to worry about that thing. So Perhaps maybe it's moved on, or maybe you just didn't need to take that route.
Well, hopefully we do not run into such a creature. That would not be a fun time for anybody.
Good to know.
As you approach the tunnel leading to Rockfall, you can see that the inside of the tunnel, while there's no sunlight, it is glimmering in there. It's shining with many different colored lights bouncing off all the walls and the ceiling. The entire tunnel was hand mined, yes, hand carved by the dwarves, and while walking through this tunnel, you can see on the walls many different carvings, stone carvings of people, of places, of events going on. As it's basically like a huge stone painting, stone carving of different important events that relate to dwarves mostly, as Rockfall is a mainly dwarf dominant place mostly, and throughout the entire stone walls it is inlaid with hundreds upon hundreds of tiny gemstones of a variety of colors, each reflecting their own different color. And so walking through this tunnel is like walking inside a kaleidoscope of
You see Zaya's
a
eyes
rainbow
get big,
color.
and she's just drawn to the craftsmanship of this tunnel, and she runs her hands, admiring the beauty.
I want to say that the dwarven people do some fine work with the.
They do amazing work.
I think Fjord would have loved this place.
I think Fjord would love this place too.
I sure do.
Hammy, can I see your pouch for a second?
He pops out of
What?
the diplomat's pouch.
Sure. Why?
I'm just kidding.
Emma's gonna write a little note to Fjord saying, "Fjord, you would love this place. Make sure you check
Send a
out the mountain
postcard.
by-
A
The mountain
postcard of
tunnel
a
by,
selfie. Wish you were
right.
here, you know.
We just like send them all kinds of pictures of like historical sites.
This is where the
Nice.
king was buried 5,000 years ago. Wish you were here.
I'll have to remember to make the diplomat's camera.
This is the person who forged
Well-
the Ornblade.
It's so
That's-
beautiful here.
at level 6, I plan on picking up craft magic item.
You see in the far distance a huge smoke cloud as Fjord is running. Running towards you guys.
You forgot me!
In fact, he's so excited that he goes past us and just runs across the water to Kaining.
Yeah.
Ornblade.
Ah, great.
And right now, while Emma and Zaya and Kireji are all admiring the tunnel, you guys don't know Amethyst, who's on the wagon, and she's just foaming, drooling at the mouth, just looking at the gemstones, like she's just gone. She's not even there anymore. She's drooling, just
She sure is.
as especially once they pass a very specific event in carving, and the entire art is made out of different shades of purple amethysts on the walls. It's mostly all made in purple, different shades of it, and it creates like for a good 25 feet a purple light is cast upon you all, and there's just hundreds of tiny little amethyst gemstones on the wall there. And it's a good thing that Amethyst is not the one driving the carriage, because she would have crashed a long time ago.
It's a good thing the walls aren't made of muffins, or they would have crashed a long time ago.
Are they made of muffins?
Only one way to find out.
Kireji has no teeth left. There were.
I take a bite out of the wall. What? And
That'll be a bite attack on the wall.
okay, the wall bites back.
Oh
the
no,
wall's mimic.
I've been down this road before.
The entire mountain is a mimic.
Pun Mountain's a mimic?
Always has been.
It always has been. Yeah, dang.
You guys can see the exit of the tunnel a few, I'd say a good 100 feet out towards you guys. And of course, on the inside of the tunnel, there's no snow. Obviously, it's a nice, well padded ground. So that with the beautiful tunnel creates a very like a pause in time, as winter does not exist in this little tunnel, and it's only you four in the tunnel. You guys picked a lucky time to head on in. Finally, emerging from the exit of the tunnel, of course, the midday bright light it reflects on the snow, creating this, pretty much blinding you all as you emerge from the tunnel. The tunnel lasted a good 10 minutes, so your eyes got accustomed to the dark, glowing lights of the gemstones, and then suddenly, bright sun bouncing off the white snow. Blinding.
It feels like I had a few the night before.
Mr. Garou, you did have a few the night before.
I know I did, but you didn't have to remind everybody.
Sorry. I don't think everybody's memory's that bad.
I don't know.
Well, we did almost bring the house down, so.
You guys almost brought the house down. I just kept it in internally.
Yes. All right. Emerging from the tunnel, you see a pathway leading down the foot of the mountain, and it's like a 5-minute walk down the hill. Basically, when you come out of the tunnel, you're currently on the highest part of the land, as in front of you it all drops down, and you can see the entirety of the town in front of you, and really the entire mountain surrounds the edge of the continent. It's just this one little opening that that the entire town is built in, and there's no fields besides the town. It's just once the houses end, the mountain shoots up, and to your right, you guys see the ocean. It's just the waves, the ocean, everything. And right here, it's pretty darn cold. It's a pretty cool place right here, as you're right beside the ocean.
This view is always so gorgeous.
This is very amazing to walk into.
Yep. The hopefully not as tumultuous as last time I was here, but can't say it wasn't all fun.
You just see Emma look over at the ocean, and she just takes a big whiff. She's just like, that's sea air.
Yep.
All right. So I sent. Hold on. Let me send you another one.
So we're all the way up at this side, up here. Is it just me, or has like Rhythm Bud been really quiet lately?
Yes, it has.
You think Rhythm Bud fixed its insane volume issues?
Perhaps.
We can hope.
If that's possible, there. I said I was collecting herbs along the way.
In the snow?
Hey, there could be stuff growing in the snow in the winter time.
We're just walking along, and then Zaya's just using her shield like a shovel to dig through. And everyone's like, come on, Zaya, hurry up! She's like, there might be herbs under the snow!
Make a nature check in that case.
Clearly, she's just picking up mushrooms from inside the cave.
Oh no, cave mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Wait, Zaya doesn't have any bonus to nature,
Nope.
and
Oh,
she's an
dang.
herbalist.
Well, her mom's an herbalist.
True.
I'm just gonna
You did-
I'm just gonna pick a mushroom to see what Zaya thinks of it.
That's where my herbalism lore comes into play.
So what mushroom
Or-
did I get?
Herbalism lore is different than nature. I actually know the.
That's a good point. Well, we'll take nature because you rolled higher, okay?
All right.
Just for this one time. Kireji, you picked up a life cap.
Oh, okay. I hand it over to Zaya.
Life cap, as in it takes your life away.
Oh, okay. Well, here you go, Zaya. I don't know any better.
no, you don't.
Oh, okay then.
That could be
I
used for poisons and stuff.
Not that you would make any, right?
No,
Right? Right?
I would not.
All right. We'll just say that you're able to make a total of 190 silver.
Alright.
From your herb selling. Okay, well,
19 gold?
Yeah, Zaya's just getting away. We've only just started, and she's made 69 gold.
That underground casino is looking like a reality at this point.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink.
all right. So you enter the port / mining town of Rockfall. And indeed, it is primarily lived in by dwarves of all ages, of all stature, of all life statuses. Many, of course, miners, as that is the main attraction, not attraction, but the main life source of this place. That plus the docks. A lot of competing stores will offer gemstone cutting
Okay, I'm back.
gemstone cutting stores or rock appraisal stores and like souvenirs made out of gemstones, made out of rocks, rings, lots of different jewelry stores. So the main attraction here is really things made out of stone and gemstones. That mixed with a dash of ocean flair, we could say. So the main gemstone of choice here, the popular gemstone is those that are blue, so sapphires and other kinds of blue gemstones that give off that ocean feel, mixed with the precision cutting of the dwarves of Rockfall. Not to say that there's nothing else. I mean, there are a large variety of different kinds of stores and eateries, as many people from Kaineng and the desert continent of Turalon stop here, as it is the closest port, and they make their way to Eastwall. Not without, of course, setting up shop here too to see what they can sell. So it's sort of like a small scale example of Eastwall minus 1 or 2 continents. Has a desert oriental thematic going to its kinds of visitors. And this is where you guys end up on the 12th of January at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It is sunny, but also quite cold. As I said, you're right by the ocean. It's lightly snowing right now.
Where is the house of the dwarf that saved me?
Oh, well, it just turns out that that man is also the tavern owner. Tavern owner, I have decided.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Especially after what happened when I was there.
The Tavern of the Waves Crest, that is located, I'd say right about here.
My headset got pulled out by accident. Sorry, could you repeat what you just said?
Could you repeat
I
what
can't hear you,
just said?
Zero.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good. Yes, go ahead.
My headset got pulled out by accident. Would you mind saying what you just said about where he was? He said
the
he's a
tavern-
tavern owner.
Tavern of the Waves Crest is located right about here.
Okay. So he's a tavern owner and a fisherman. Gotcha.
He provides his own fish at the tavern.
Yes.
Passing by the main street, looking to your right, you guys see a enormous circular building that looks well decorated with banners and flags flapping on top. Emma will say that is the theater, the Grand Theater of Rockfall. Right there.
There it is.
And to your left, there's a nice park area where there's a small lake and and trees and just nice little spot of nature right beside the mountaintop, the mountainside, and the dwarves carved a spot of the mountain and turned it into the graveyard, the cemetery for Rockfall there too. And eventually, coming here at about right here, the path splits in two. One goes down and to the right, and the other one goes up and to the left. The way up leads to the, I guess the, you could say the government side of the town, where the leaders, the offices, and places like that lead. But the path downwards, down to the right, leads to the, I guess the more living place of the town where there's houses, there's small stores, there's a nice variety of town things, and in between the two splitting paths going up and down, you guys see a great waterfall, a not a small-sized waterfall going from the top to the bottom. And further to the left, over here, there's the Great Waterfall that comes from the higher ends of the mountain, and you can see that the dwarves managed to tame the waterfall and make it into a beautiful splitting waterfall as it runs through the city mostly, splitting the town in sections, with the upper part being more the offices and the bottom part being the more residential place of town, where there's lots of, anyway, like I said.
That's pretty cool though.
Emma would probably want to lead you all to the Wave's Crest, I imagine? Or what are you doing, Emma?
Well, it's pretty early in the day. So I think Emma would bring up, we could find out the boating schedule and go get some of our shopping done
Yeah.
before we head over to the tavern for maybe the evening.
Alright, that sounds good.
That's
But
good.
Emma, you never said this place was so beautiful.
Oh, it's dwarven made, so of course it's beautiful. They've got some of the most gorgeous craftsmanship. Zaya can tell you.
It's really quite amazing, the craftsmanship.
Fjord and his crew are gonna have to step up their game.
Oh.
Emma's gonna slip a piece of paper in the diplomat's pouch. Amethyst says you guys got to step up your game.
Okay, good.
Man,
Guys.
we really have to catch up with this place, don't we?
When
I'm
you
sure we'll
guys
get
come
there.
back to Celeste, you tell Fjord that you guys want a waterfall too. Build us a waterfall, Fjord. Oh, sure. Let me just.
We just come back and see that there's the waterfall is there, but like there's no town left. So, like,
We
okay,
already
well,
have
yeah,
a hole.
guys.
We have a hole for the waterfall to go into, though.
Or we do the opposite. Instead of having water come from high and go down, we dig super low so that it creates a geyser, water going down up.
Interesting concept.
Are we all in agreement? You guys want to get your shopping done?
Yeah.
I'd like to.
And,
Yes.
she says, well, first I really got to show you guys this great place. And she's, it's really, really interesting. and she is going to lead them to one of the two stores.
So, Emma, you're gonna get us discounts on everything, right?
Did I hear discount?
Did I hear?
I wouldn't be a pirate if I didn't.
I suppose. See here.
Really puts the buck in Buccaneer.
You just walk into a store.
Yeah, one
and
second.
just hear, free our guest, free our guest.
They have a portal to download there.
Yes.
Hmm. And then he looks in the portal and sees the knight that was talking about nothing but orcs the whole time. I think I'm fine here, thanks.
Yeah, we're good.
DeLorean.
Let me just.
Is this like a remix of Donkey Kong Country music?
No, it's not. It's from a specific video game.
I feel like I've heard this before.
I do too. It sounds like one of the Donkey Kong Country 2 like theme park rides.
Clearly, it's Zack and Wiki.
It is not.
Is it from Final Fantasy?
No.
Okay, so that's not where I heard it from then. Because it kind of sounded like the sword fight at the beginning of 9. A little bit.
Mhm. Let's see. What did I write?
It's one of the many Fire Emblem games.
No, it's not.
It doesn't sound like any Fire Emblem music.
I don't think it's a game that any of you are currently playing or have played recently.
I don't know.
I give up.
Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, obviously. Doesn't
You
matter.
would know that the answer is no.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I'll show you guys later. And so, Hammer will lead you to a part of the training town. I mean, of course, first passing through the small island in the middle there, and it's as though that small island there in the middle has its own. Once you cross the bridge, you're invaded with a multitude of different smells, smells that you did not scent on your side of the bridge. But as soon as you crossed it, suddenly it's like a huge whiff of spices and herbs and cheeses and meat and fish, just all blend in together to create this rich sense of as though food from so many different places are gathered together. And
Zan
indeed,
starts to drool a little bit.
Just so we're clear, we're coming back to this district afterward, correct?
Oh yeah, I could show you to a couple of places.
Good.
you pass by many stands, each selling their fruits and vegetables and cheese and all sorts of different kinds of small bites, of pleasurable bites. One is selling bacon wrapped bacon balls and just lots of different kinds of stuff. And one storefront is called Josh's Warm Pastries.
Oh no.
Cooked daily, and of course Emma leads you right in front of it, and you catch a whiff of freshly baked bread and pastries, warm, succulent pastries.
You just go.
suddenly,
You just
see
go.
Amethyst just suddenly start, it's like moving and wiggling. Calm down, Sequenos. It's okay. Calm down.
Do you think they have any muffins?
Don't excite him.
But you look to ask Kireji for help, but he's already gone over it and saying, "I'll take 12."
I
He's
think
be-
we've lost Kirchi.
He's become a foodie since he came over.
No kidding. We'll come back to it later, no doubt.
Yep.
Alright, so with great pain, you exit the island of food, and now are in the trading section of Easterall, where the smell is sadly not as pleasant. It's mostly just stores with,
Rocks.
stores with rocks and items on it, so not as good a smell as food. But Emma seems to know know where she's going, and she'll lead you to a small place over here. And there are
I keep having like a San Antonio vibes from this place.
perhaps I have no idea what
I
San
know.
Antonio looks like.
In
Either
fact,
way.
up here is where the Spurs play. In the little theater up there.
There's some waterways, and like a bunch of food shops near the waterways. It's really nice.
Alright, and she leads you to two buildings side by side. No alleyway between them, just two blocks put together. They seem to be two very distinct stores, one side by side, and oh, what was the name of that store, Emma? Again, the first one on the left. What was it again?
Hold on, I got it. Shoes, fine baubles, and cutlery.
Okay, let's go with that. Actually, no. Great idea. So the big store on the left is a shoe store. Lots of fancy shoes and shoes of everyday life, working shoes and boots and all that kind of stuff. And the store on the right is house accessories for the kitchen, for bedrooms, for living rooms, or just everyday house items that you would need. Yeah, so there were those two stores side by side. Yeah, so the first one is Ivan's Shoes, and the other one is Ivan's Housewares. And Emma has led you to this place here.
Oh, what's with Ivan?
You should check out his shoes. They're amazing. I know Ami would love them.
I got a good pair.
Well, you've never had shoes until you've seen Ivan's shoes.
We will.
Okay.
We'll check it
Yeah.
out.
Do they have those pump-up shoes I've been hearing about?
No,
Are you
the
thinking
ones with
of
the wheels.
trading in your punches for some kicks?
Perhaps.
The mountain high fives you. I'll let that one pass. That was a good one.
Unfortunately, it was a fatal high five.
Emma leads them into Ivan's shoes.
All right, heading into Ivan's shoes. The first thing that you noticed as you enter this small, humble store is a booming voice saying, "Hello, hello, and welcome! Hey, hello, you fine people! Welcome to my shoe store. Oh, I can see you're not from around here. Welcome, welcome. Please browse at your leisure. Plenty of shoes of all sizes. Shoes for this tall woman here with metal reinforced metal shoes. We even have nice, lovely high heels for the woman over here. And perhaps this man here, we have sandals. We have everything for you. Please browse, and welcome, welcome." With a huge smile and wavy expressions, arms. Just, "Welcome, please come on in. You are most welcome here."
All right, Emma. What sorts of shoes?
Oh, there's all
You're
kinds
the
of
one that
shoes
brought us
there.
here.
The fancy boots. Hey, Shu, can you show? I mean, hey, Ivan, can you show us the very special shoes that you've got? The ones with the
Oh, no. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, now, the pair that she's talking about. You know what? You look familiar, don't you?
Oh, I might have been around once or twice.
Perhaps.
You know what I think? Maybe. No.
Anyway, shoes. Yes, I have one special pair. Now this pair is all the rage for everybody. Really, everybody wants to see them. Everyone wants to try them. And I'm sure once you see the shoes, you will want to as well. Now, these are all the rage in Eastwall these days. Everybody wants a pair, and I'm sure that you will too. Now, I'm sure that these are the ones that Missy over here mentioned. Come. Follow me. And he leads you to a stand, a display. And says, these are the shoes. There they are. And at first glance, it seems like well-made, quality boots. Just boots. The ankle-high shoes, boots, and they're okay. Nothing too special about them. But says, I see in your eyes a confusion. You wonder, okay, but what is so special? Well, let me show you what's so special. You see, come here. And he picks up the shoes, one pair, and says, now, on the surface, they seem sleek, they seem well made, they seem standard, one might say, to the untrained eye. However, what you fail to notice is this. And he flips them over to reveal the under part of the shoe, and on the heel, I think is what the word, the heel, on the heel side of the boot, there's lodged inside the bottom is a wheel, a small wheel.
Like roller skates, roller shoes.
Now, you see, this small little contraption here allows you to effectively roll around And let me tell you, the kids love it. Every kid and everywhere wants these shoes, and I made them. I made these shoes. Yes, yes, I had the idea. Why? I mean, when I thought of it, I couldn't sleep at the whole night. You know, it's shoes with wheels on the heels. So I thought, hey, heels. Oh, no, well, no, it doesn't work. How about Heelys? I thought the name Heelys for myself. Oh, it's genius. Oh, it's genius. Huh? I can see by your stunned expressions that you can't believe it either. Can you? Heelys.
Now, she looks over at Kurji and it's like, you know, I think these would be perfect for you, Kurji. You'd get right in on the action without even having to try.
How does this do on rough terrain? Or is this mostly used for smooth terrain?
Well, you see, the boots have a wheel on the heel, and so Heelys. I know you want one, don't you?
Well, I think we prefer two, but
One. You got me there. One pair.
In fact, get out.
well, how much are these Heelys?
Oh, we can talk about it. We can talk about it. I mean, they're very much in demand, and I'm a very busy man, so you know, I often spend my time here making these Heelys. So you know, big demand. So maybe big price.
She leans over the table, and gives him a look in the eyes. She's like, you know, I'm a pretty big customer at the store next door. We're pretty good friends. Do you think that might mean anything to you? Maybe you could help us out here?
Door next door. I mean, why would I care about if you're friends with the guy next door? He's
Because I
not
could
me.
maybe help you out. Maybe you'd want to take over his business. Who knows?
What? No. I don't want to take over the business of a guy selling houseware. I mean, he does his stuff, I do my stuff. He doesn't steal my clients. I steal his.
Yeah, but can you imagine how many more shoes you could sell if you had a bigger space?
I mean, look, I make all these shoes myself, and I don't have, you know, maybe if the wizards found a way to make days last 40 hours, and maybe yes, I'd have time. But no, this place is all I need. It's all I need, and it's all that I can do. I mean,
I pick up
I work alone.
I pick up the Healy and examine it, the crafting and quality and stuff.
You're flabbergasted at how well done and how well made it is. I mean, the fact that the wheels integrate into the heel part of the shoe is just mind-boggling.
This is cutting edge
So,
technology here.
Cutting edge.
From am I able to guesstimate about how much it should cost?
Well, you notice that the wheel part is made of mahogany. So, I mean,
Buy it.
I don't care the price. Name your price, young man.
Emma has a question. When you press down on these shoes, do they light up?
You didn't think.
You know, that does sound like an interesting idea, Mr. Salesman.
He looks at you. He looks at the Heelys. And he looks back at you. And you can see the Heelys in his mind are rolling. He's like, Wait a minute.
I guess he didn't think of that. Zaya said, and
It looks
Light
like
up.
look.
it looks like the metaphorical lights on the skates are not just going off on the skates themselves; they're going off in his head too.
He immediately rushes to his counter and grabs a pencil and starts furiously scribbling down notes. That's the most genius idea someone's ever had in a day. Lights turn on when the Heelys are rolling. I found what I'll do for the version 2 of the Heelys. Light up Heelys. What a genius name!
Yeah. And
Done.
Emma says, "You know, you can have that idea for free if you give us this pair of shoes."
That's dirty. That's dirty.
Roll diplomacy for that.
I'm
No whammies.
I don't even
Oh,
need to assist.
I just kind of whisper at Zaya, get your morning star just in case.
Oh come on, he's an honest tradesman.
He is
Just
honest tradesman. I'm not gonna.
to whip out the Morning Star. Now listen here, you. We want your stuff for free. But Ivan ponders your comment for a second, and he looks back at his notes and says, "Ah, very well. Take the pair. Take the pair, but."
Oh my god, we just got that for free. That's great.
But what a genius idea! Light up lights on the Heelys. Oh, you can take that pair. I don't want it anymore. I have brand new ideas of. Oh, this is genius. Oh yes, I can picture it now. One shoe lights up green, the other shoe lights up red. Oh, we could have. Oh yes, what a glorious day for Ivan today.
I have another glorious idea for Ivan. What if you were to put random runes in the skates?
Just random.
It's
It's like, no, that doesn't
What?
work.
No.
just think about it. Every Healy would be unique then.
We'll take your idea into consideration.
No. Yes. Your comment has been heard.
Emma looks over at Kireji's like, "Not all of us can have genius ideas, Kireji."
Thank you for your interest in Ivan's shoes.
No, please get out.
No,
And then he's already like putting runes in the Heelys on the way out.
So
This is,
Emma pulls out a pair of sunglasses and skates out of the shop with like her doing fingered guns as she skates out of
look at the Pathfinder Discord. Great.
Congrats on the Heelys.
How much more are they gonna be sold for? That's the question.
Well,
I
now
thought
that the
we were-
holidays are done, the special Christmas sale is done. They shot back up to the normal, I'd say 75 gold.
Ouch.
I mean, it's
Well,
ironically enough, cutting edge technology.
we got it
I guess.
now. We got it for free.
Round wheel technology.
Well done, Emma. Well done.
Now let's check out the other store. I actually really wish I could have came back here to get some of the furniture for you guys' rooms, but it's a little bit out of
Do
my.
you have any nice beds?
Oh yeah, they've got amazing beds. But there's just one thing about them. They're all nautical themed.
So, do they have a pair of Heelys that go on water?
Just
Whoa.
seems...
Whoa. I'm gonna stop you right there. That's too much for his brain.
I just kind of slightly spat that off as we're leaving.
Don't make his head implode on the first day.
You just like see in the middle of the night, streaking across the ocean, just red, blue, lights, red, green.
Boots of levitate or boots of water
That's
walking.
how we're gonna get to Kaide.
Aqua Heelys.
Thank you. I like my free pair of Heelys now.
The entire team comes up with great new Heely ideas, and we all get a free pair.
I didn't get a free pair.
That's because your idea was yeah.
I mean, maybe if all the shoes had the same runes, maybe that'd be cool, but
But just think of the lawsuits. I mean, profitability.
I mean, yes, maybe limited edition ones. we're helping. We're helping his business without profiting ourselves.
We'll have to come back here whenever his light up Heelys are ready. Maybe when we come back from Kaining.
Yeah, I'll definitely be interested in the Heelys if they are light up, or especially if they can go across water.
That would be
I don't think
very.
he's got the magic tendencies for that.
But he can get a partner that has the magic tendencies for that.
That might take some time.
Might.
I don't think there's very many
Just think of all
goals
the
of the
water.
magical persuasion here.
Just think of all the water sports you can do with those Heelys.
That would be amazing. I mean, we could have like ice skating, but it's water skating.
That would be nice.
Nah.
Perhaps one day there could even be sports based around such
Yeah.
footwear.
Who knows?
And Emma leads everyone into the other store.
Ivan's Housewares. And so the other store is a bit larger and is divided into sections. It has small sections. So you got the bedding, the kitchen, and the living room are the three kinds of sections. So in one place you have chairs and couches and tables, and the other it's mostly beds and closets, stuff like that. And by the entrance of the building, to the right, there's a counter, and behind the counter, there's someone who's lazily sitting on a chair with his feet propped up on the desk. See one second. and as he sees you walk in, he nods at you guys, says, "Hey, welcome."
Well, you're not as eccentric as the guy next door.
Who that? Him? No, that dude's wild, man. That dude's just he's whack. We try not to talk to each other a whole lot.
Hmm.
Hi there, how's it going? Do you remember me?
Who? Gee, I'm not good at that question. Who are you?
Remember I set one of your chairs on fire by accident about a month or two back?
Kireji's already run out of the building. No, he's still there.
Oh, yes, now I remember you. Oh, yes, now I do. Okay. Yes, yeah. Oh, boy, you're back. Hi. Well, hi.
How's it going?
Could have been better. Life's not doing too great. But, store's still fine. Store's working. Can't complain too much. I mean,
Can't relate.
it's just it's so weird, man. I mean, like this. I mean, things are going fast, and in life, it's as if I've forgotten about half my life is going so fast. I mean, this. One night I go to bed, and the next morning, I see on in my room there's like just a huge pile of drawings and papers of shoes with wheels on them. It's like, what the hell kind of doofus stuff of that?
Yeah, that sounds really stupid.
It sounds like he had a shoe on the wrong foot when he thought of that.
I don't know, but shoes are made for walking. That's just what they'll do, man.
I guess so.
So,
Isn't that right, brother?
So, hey, you guys want a bed or something? A table, chair, maybe?
Yeah, my friend Ami is checking out your beds right now. She's super into them.
Will that be on fire or not?
Well, if you're looking for beds, I mean, I got a new model in store that I made the other week or so. It's pretty tight. It's pretty cool.
Does it have wheels on it?
How did you know? You've been here before.
I just had a hunch.
Do they have lights in there?
Wait, what? That's genius. I never thought of that.
Kireji's wheeling out on the bed with the same fingers that's.
Take this bed for free. I don't want it anymore.
You made that bed, now go lie in it.
She's just lying down on the bed, wheeling out, finger guns with sunglasses.
Sort of like, yes, this right here. This GIF.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's great.
And it
Man,
says,
Kireji really let himself go with those muffins.
no, he says, he shows his new model saying, yeah, I mean, so, you know, I thought to myself the other night, like, man, so hard just having to push the bed and clean behind it. It's like it's heavy, it scrapes on the wood. So I thought, hey, what if like on one side of the bed it was like easier to push, man? So I thought about wheels, man. It's like the wheels just when I put the wheels on and then I tried pushing the bed, it was like, dude, it, it was like heating through butter. It was so smooth. It was so easy.
Uh,
So I was
I
like, hey, other people need to know this, man. So yeah,
Ami, what do you think about
bed with the wheels.
getting one of those beds with the wheels? We could hook it up to the carriage. They'll always have a bed to sleep on when we're
But
out
but
exploring.
dude, I mean, uh, uh, who would want lights on their beds? I mean, beds are for sleeping, man. Don't need lights to keep us up, dude.
But what if the lights help put you to sleep?
That doesn't make sense.
Some people tend to have different reactions to lights.
Do lights put you to sleep, Mr. Garou?
No.
Either way, I don't think that's gonna work out. No, that's not a good idea.
Okay.
You know what I think could be really neat?
Or
If you repurposed a carriage into a bed. So it's like you're riding in a carriage but you're in a bed and you're sleeping.
but like, but what if like, you know, there's lots of wind and the bed just rolls you out the window? That's not gonna be cool anymore.
But then they won't be alive to complain about.
Lawsuit avoided.
Yep.
No, no, that's not the great idea that I'm looking for. No, honestly, I think that two wheels on the side there, as good as it gets when it comes to beds, man.
That's true. I get that. We'll take the rolling bed. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, good idea, man. All right, well, do you want the blue bed or the red bed?
We'll take the blue one.
Sweet, sweet, good choice, man. Uh,
Wait, what bed are we getting?
Getting this rolling one so we could have it. We could attach it to the carriage and to have a place to sleep, Amy.
Can I see the wheels?
They're really good.
Like, how are they big enough for that?
They're big enough to roll. They're big enough to roll.
so
I mean, are we talking Healy wheels or wagon wheels?
no, the wheels are like this big, and you lift one side of the bed so that you can roll the bed straight ahead or backwards.
How about downriver? If we
Like a
put a
boat
flotation device in
bed?
the yeah. Okay, I'll stop.
Dude, what? Man, you're tripping out of here.
Sorry, I had a muff horn before I came here.
Gotta be careful with those mufflons, man. Man, once they catch you good.
Yeah. You don't know quite what's at stake until it hits you.
Bro. So you want the blue bed? Good choice. Good choice. Since it's state of the art, cutting edge wheel technology, it doesn't come cheap. I mean, I had it made myself, and most of my days are spent on making these wheel beds. So,
I sure hope it's wheel.
so gonna be at around, I don't know, 20, 35 gold. Yeah.
And pulls out 2 gold, and she's like, "That's all I've got."
Okay. You what else?
She pulls out 4 scrolls of
Oh my god!
demonic possession.
Those probably get sold for quite a bit, by the way.
You know, for when someone really does want a monster under their bed.
I'm joking. She doesn't do that.
Don't mind me. I'm just taking some notes here.
Oh my god.
Uh,
uh,
she's
Oof.
she's like
I mean, did you come up with a cool idea on how to improve the wheel beds? That's something else. But if you're just buying it, then
what if you put 2 more wheels on the bed?
no. That's just like the wagon bed. It makes no sense. What if it just wheels you out the window?
It's perfect.
It's not cool, man.
No, what you would need to do is make it so that the bed can fold up in half, and then you can put it away for storage. And you just wheel it away. And then when you have company, you roll it out and you set it up.
That sounds like a good idea.
But what? But if you fold the wood, then it breaks, right?
well, why not make it out of metal?
A metal bed. What?
You make the
She
frame
looks
out
up.
of metal, not the
I
bed
was
itself.
thinking
Not
like
the-
door hinges or something.
That works too. It could work with wood as well. You just have to work the wood.
She
Somebody-
looks at him and she's like, you look kind of tired. Maybe you should have a lie on a bed yourself.
And we'll just wheel you out. Look, I don't even know how that's even scientifically possible. What you're saying?
Hold on.
I think what your
No, that's
problem
not a
is,
good idea, man.
you don't
I
really
like-
get enough sleep. Maybe instead of trying to make mobile beds, you just need to add another mattress. If you just add an extra mattress to your beds, you'll be a lot more comfortable.
Wait, are you saying that twice the mattresses, twice the comfort.
Oh yeah. Yeah, haven't you ever heard of the story of the Princess and the Pea?
No.
Well, once upon a time, there was a princess back in a far-off land that's probably Dumbledore, if I'm being honest. Yeah, and she was like super uncomfortable with her beds. She just could not sleep. Um, so they had like the special bed salesman, and he could not figure out why none of his beds were working. But then he had the genius idea: you know, she has this really bad back, and it's just super susceptible to anything that's underneath the mattresses. So what he thought to do was, why not just add more mattresses? And then eventually, the princess was like, "Shoot, I can finally sleep now because I've got this extra mattress. I can't believe it was that simple all along." And then she paid the man friggin' 30,000 gold for that mattress bed. So it's pretty good. You know, might even help you. I know you've got that sleeping problem.
Speaking of,
I'm
hello.
gonna.
I think we lost him.
Oh no, Kevin, or I think he's just really thinking, or maybe he fell asleep.
I'm not so sure.
I think Ivan fell asleep.
Did I even fall asleep? Kevin.
Hold on. I wonder if this trick will work him up. 5-finger discount.
I heard discount. No.
You just fell asleep there for a moment.
Zaya looks him over.
Oh, happened again, man.
Zaya looks him over.
You said you were going to sell us the bed for 2 gold pieces, and then you fell asleep.
Oh.
She gets out her
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
healer's kit and
No
stuff.
diplomacy again there, Emma.
Another 25. Nope, even better. Oh my god.
Yeah, that does sound like something I would do, I would say.
Zaya, kind of whips up a little something to help him sleep at night.
He grabs the 2 gold pieces and he nods. Like, yeah, good stuff, man.
And
Yeah,
Zaya,
all right.
Zaya sets it down on the table. Here, try this before when you're about ready to go to sleep. See if that'll help you.
Seriously?
You're looking a bit tired. This might help.
Oh, dude, who's your dealer's name? This is nice.
I made that myself.
You
Yeah,
can tell that.
she's quite skilled at her craft.
Sweet, bro.
You can tell that ever since everything's become legal in Canada, Kevin has got his.
You
his,
came this for free, man. Oh, first times I was free. Yeah, I get that. Dude, this is nice.
One of my jobs to help people. And it looks like you might need a little help sleeping there.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Hey.
with this I'll be sleeping. All right. Oh yeah, this is probably the good stuff you got here, isn't it?
No, just a mixture of herbs. It should help.
As Zaya is distracting him with
Well said.
herbs.
Well said. A
Uh,
mixture of herbs. Yeah.
As Zaya is distracting him with herbs, Emma's gonna get Kireji to get on the bed, and she's gonna wheel him out of the store.
Where are we gonna put this thing?
Eeyore.
Wait, I want to ride.
So Kireji's kind of like doing like his meditative, kind of like with his legs crossed, and then with his hand kind of like a half prayer kind of thing, and be like wave on the way out.
Now, are you gonna have somebody send it to?
No, we're gonna keep it with us. It's gonna be attached to our carriage. It's
Okay.
a traveling.
I think the dwarves, when they see what's going on, are gonna like shake their heads and go like tourist.
Just wheel it around with my wheelies. And...
What are we gonna do with this thing?
That's not...
meanwhile, the kids and the unhinged are gonna be like, "Why haven't I thought of that?"
Oh my G.
You now have a wheelie shoes and wheelie bed.
This has been a really good time so far.
Congrats. For 2 gold.
Diplomacy is truly a powerful stat.
Diplomacy, diplomacy, diplomacy.
I finally got to use my diplomas.
The most important reason of them all.
Yeah.
I didn't have 20 extra gold to spend. I gave them to Zaya.
All right.
Now what?
I'm gonna look for that bag I mentioned.
You now have a rolling bed that you have to carry around with you everywhere.
You attach it to the carriage. Just make it to where it's rolling the whole time. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the bed still.
Mr. Garou, you have that belt. You should be able to just carry it around everywhere.
Backpack.
I'm gonna look for that bag I mentioned earlier.
Okay. You spend 20 minutes, but you find it.
How
You
much?
do find it.
How much is it?
Emma,
Running price.
do you think you could get me a discount on potions?
The running price is 300.
I see. I have 3. I don't have quite 300, but I do have 3 small rubies and 231 gold.
That's with the 50 that you got from me and Kireji?
That's with the 50, yeah.
Okay.
You're welcome.
The dwarf looks at your rubies and he says, "Bitch, please.
Oh,
What do I look like? Who do I look like? A kid?"
a dwarf with an eye for fine gems.
I mean,
Exactly.
seeing as everybody
These can-
has gems here.
This doesn't impress me. This may be worth 3 gold each.
It's like trying to sell sand at the beach.
Yep.
I can add 6 gold to your pile of gold there. Still not enough.
What kind of bag are you trying to buy, Zaya?
Bag
She's
of holding.
not there.
Oh, okay. Zaya just walked off somewhere?
Bye, guys. Peace.
I told you guys I was gonna look for
Yeah.
something for the group.
Okay. Bye, Zaya.
Later.
We'll see you at the potions
If-
place. It's,
if-
I'll give her directions to the alchemist.
Well, I was like, I guess I'll be right back if we can't. Is there any way we can, trade for the amount of gold I had and these 3? I can throw in a free checkup too. I'm
He crosses his arms and looks at you from head to toe. Says, that's a mighty fine shield you got there.
Oh.
The one
Tell you
that
what. Tell you what. Shield and 100 gold. It's yours.
I can't give this away. The Lord of the East Wall gave this to me.
Did he now?
Yes, he did.
Shield and 25 gold, and it's yours.
I can't part with it. It was a gift. I apologize, but I do appreciate your eye for outstanding work.
Pass me the shield. You get the bag. And I'll throw in a few bonuses.
That feels like I'm deceiving the Lord then.
2 bags.
Zaya blinks. 2 bags of holding?
He continues to look at you square in the eye without saying a word.
I still have my other shield. Deal.
Wow.
He did it.
He shakes your hand and tosses you 2 bags. Two of the item that you requested.
Awesome. And then I gave him the spell guard shield. And I take it back out my other steel shield.
What are you doing carrying 2 shields around with you, lady?
This one was
Just
given
kidding.
this one was given to me by my mentor.
Oh, really? 3 bags.
No, sentimental value. Nope, not getting this one.
I'll give you my sword. No. He doesn't want the other shield.
It's just, yeah.
I'll build you a waterfall for your town.
That's great.
Pleasure.
Pleasure all mine.
All right.
That was pretty good.
You now have 2 bag of holdings and -1 spell guard shield.
It's all right. I think that is a really good trade-off.
Wait till you see the bags themselves. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, what bonuses are inside the bodies?
A head, body parts.
You open up the bag and then there's Easter eggs. In it. Just all these colored eggs, and they're all chocolate. And you just keep pulling them out. They're just full of chocolate eggs.
You find a deck of many things in the
No.
back.
Oh,
And then
hell
you get
no.
to the bottom and you open it up, and then there's just a guy in a bright yellow rabbit suit, and he says, "Boy, yoing."
Marked on the as like autographed in the bag is a name called Cadbury. Bok bok.
Meanwhile, me, Amethyst, and Kireji are at the potions place.
All right.
Yep, I do want to get some potions.
Same here. I'm on my way
All
over
right.
there now.
The the potions go for standard potion prices, so we won't spend more time on that.
Can Emma haggle?
No.
As soon as
Okay.
Zaya gets there, she throws one of the bags to Amethyst.
The alchemist is a very snooty and ornery kind of guy who says the prices listed are the prices you pay.
That makes sense.
I can make
And
these
no-
cheaper.
And no, don't even try to suggest putting wheels on the vials.
Kireji was about to open his mouth, but then after hearing that, was like, yeah, probably not.
Wheelie potions, no.
How about gems? Gem.
What if when you drank the potions they lit up?
Glow
Or
in the
you
dark.
light up. Or you light.
What if you carbonated your potions?
Bubbly potions.
Yep,
What about muffin flavored potions?
sold.
Okay, get out.
Okay. Anyways, are you sure, Zaya?
Yeah. I got you notice I don't have my my shield anymore, and back to my old one.
No, because apparently she has 2 shields strapped on the back at all times.
Well, I carry one.
Well, it's worked out so far.
That's
Thank you, Zaya.
that's a bag of holding too.
Do you want me to steal your shield back?
No. I got two of these bags of holding for the price of that shield.
That's
I
a
just-
pretty good deal, I think.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
just-
don't know how.
I mentioned
didn't
that
really
I
look at
got
your shield.
I mentioned I got it from the Lord, and apparently the price just skyrocketed from there.
Cade Neil would definitely approve, thank you.
Didn't even have to use any of my gold, so I look over the elixirs or the potions and stuff.
I have a question.
Yes.
Based on Emma's knowledge on what she knows of Zaya's shield, would she know if Zaya got ripped off or not?
Do a
I do have a mercantile lore.
yes. Do that. Good.
Not that it's great, but I have it.
Do the mercantile lore.
Well, there you go. Man, you've been rolling a lot of 20s.
Yeah.
I got a lot of good rolls today so
Not
far.
bad today, guys. You know what? It was good. Good deal.
Okay. Emma doesn't have to go storming down on a guy.
Well, thank you, Zaya. Amethyst did walk over and give her a hug. I don't know what to say.
I figured that you might want to hold a lot more stuff, and since
You're right, I do. I left some things back home I would have brought.
this
She
can
starts to pull out hundreds of small items from the poofs of her dress and begins stuffing it in the bag. Just like of every fold of the dress, there's an item that comes out.
Oh, I'll have to see if I can have this replaced as one of my pockets.
Her 2 riding dogs come out of the dress. Come on, guys. Let's go.
That's hilarious.
Oh, thank you, Zaya. Thank
You're
you,
welcome.
thank you.
I think I really ripped him off though, because he gave me 2 bags for the price of my shield.
Hey, if you agreed on it, then it's a fair deal.
It's a fancy looking shield, so yeah, I'd say it's pretty good deal.
All right, cool. And then potions.
Yeah, just buy the number you want.
Yep.
If you don't have the gold for it, then don't try and haggle. It's price only.
Anybody need potions? I already gave you guys one of each of Elixir Life.
Knowing me, I'm definitely going to need a few.
And I just
Mr. Garou, they have this thing labeled here called a oh, what is it? What's the label say? Ration tonic.
Ration tonic?
It says you can ask for different flavors.
I see. It'd be certainly better than the flavors we got from those other potions.
Yeah.
when Zaya asks if anybody needs any potions, Emma just looks at her and just looks at her, and it's just like she lifts her hand up, a fireball comes out, and she presses it against her face. She's like, "I'm good."
You're good?
Yep. I got Kate Nail. I don't need potions.
Any of you guys need potions?
Well, shoot, with this bag, I can carry more things.
I'm glad you like it.
Would you mind taking some of the stuff out of my bag, Ami? Because this stuff kind of fills up.
What kind of stuff are you expecting for me to put in here? I mean, sure, but as long as it's not, like, your demon scrolls or poison.
Oh, never mind then. I'm joking.
All right.
Mostly just this robe.
I'm gonna
Just
buy
pulls out
one potion. Oops, so go ahead. Sorry.
The robe of useful items, and is like, "You mind throwing this in the bag?"
Oh, yeah.
Still have that.
I do. All the random patches are used, but we still have all the regular patches.
True that.
All right, so I buy one healing potion, moderate.
You know, does everybody want to toss in 5 gold? We can get a visibility potion. It
Ability
costs about
potion.
20 gold.
What kind of potion did you say it was?
Invisibility.
Oh,
Okay.
invisibility. She gives. Are you low on gold there, Amethyst?
Well, not terribly, but how many are we going to need?
Well,
For one for each. You said it's 20 golds a potion, right?
Yeah, that's pretty steep for a potion.
Yeah, it is.
I have on my list, I want to try some of these ration tonics. They seem interesting. I wanted to get some 4 potions of lesser healing. And at least 1 invisibility potion.
yeah, I definitely want to pick up a few healing potions of my own, and
Zaya buys 15 lesser healing potions and gives it out to divides it up among the party.
15.
Yep.
Jeez.
what are they, minor or lesser?
Lesser. So it's 2d8 plus 5.
Okay. Well, that's awfully kind of you, Zaya. Thank you.
Emma won't take any, so just 5 for each of you, I guess.
Okay, never mind. Shopkeep, how many invisibility potions do you have in stock?
He'll tell you in 4 minutes.
But the money I was
Alright.
going to spend...
Imagine if the ration tonics had like you didn't know which flavor you were getting, and sometimes it could be bad flavors.
Because I might want to pick up 2 invisibility potions instead of those extra healing potions, since Zaya seems to have us covered.
Yep, I'll have 1 gold piece left.
Oh, Zaya.
Thanks
So,
for the
2
drinking game
invisibility
yesterday, Kireji. I hand you 5 lesser healing potions.
Oh, it's not really necessary, but thank you all the same.
I just want to make sure everybody's ready for what is up ahead.
Well, 20 gold for the invisibility potions.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy 1 for myself and 1 for each person.
Oh, hold on. I was gonna buy 2 of them. How many are we getting?
So that would be
4?
5 if I bought 1 for myself and for. No, wait, because 4. So that'd be 80 gold then.
Is Yrel with us?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just you 4.
Bye, Yrel.
Okay, I think 4 sounds good in case we need to, get around something. That's a good idea. I'll split it with you, Mr. Garu.
Don't worry about it.
Why was that?
I got this.
All right.
So 80.
Invisibility only lasts 10 minutes.
Well, you better get to doing what you're planning on doing quickly.
Only? You're invisible.
Do you know how long it takes to do things? If you want to explore an area. Oh, but don't worry. Later down the line, we could get a heightened invisibility potion. And it'll only last for 1 minute.
What?
Downgrade by 9 minutes.
That sounds
Hey.
like a good deal to me.
When you're in combat, 1 minute lasts a good 10 rounds.
Yep.
Oh, it's 100% only for combat, but
Yeah.
Mostly.
Just the whole time, one of us will be whispering, "I'm over here," the whole time.
Or if there's one hallway that you gotta run through, invisible, that works.
All right.
I mean,
So,
you never know when 1 minute of being invisible is gonna do.
do we want to try
Hey.
these ration tonics?
what's a ration tonic?
It gives you a day's worth of nutrition.
It's a day's worth of food and water, it says.
Is it like equipment? That's a consumable.
Consumable. They cost 3 gold pieces each. The tonic has a subtle, pleasant taste.
I mean, I imagine we just have actual food and water and stuff packed
What?
up.
Emma!
It might not hurt to have at least a couple on us in case we.
Let's get 4. I'm buying 4 of them. 1 for each of us. 5. 1 for Squeals.
Let me think. 7 times 3 is 21.
7. What?
What about the donkey?
The
Yeah,
donkey's
are
back
you
home.
gonna get rash? No, the donkey's with us. Is it?
Oh.
Well, no, I guess the squeals is pulling the cart.
Yeah.
I guess the donkey would be back home.
Ew.
Yeah. And then you just hear the donkey talking to squeals. Why does it say you love me?
I did love him.
Okay. So,
My mom.
Oh my. Oh my.
Little did Zaya
Okay,
know
so
there was
that's
some
15
sad
gold.
meatballs saying happy birthday to her.
Nothing wrong with it saying happy birthday. Suddenly speaking and tapping her on the shoulder, that might have startled her a bit.
Alright, so I'm getting an invisibility potion from Kireji. Thank you, Kireji.
Thank you, Kireji.
Thank you,
No
Mr.
problem.
Garu.
And both Amethyst and Kireji got 5 healing potions lesser from me. About 15 altogether. Yes, it has to be the wheelies.
Ration tonic.
So, you all have good ideas, apparently. I've been trying to figure out how to move when I'm in the air. One of the ideas I came up with, and I sort of experimented with Zaya, is that I had her hold a rope, and she was able to drag me along, and she was able to move me and propel me while I was in the air.
And
I'm
there's... Oh, go ahead.
I'm still trying to figure out a way that I could move myself with these shoes I have. So, something for everybody to think about. It'd be nice. Unfortunately, I don't have any beds or shoes with wheels to give you.
Well, isn't there there's like a jar of air or something that can direct you in, or you can use probably up in the air and direct you in a direction, or just an idea? I don't know.
Like a jetpack? You
I mean,
you carry with you a fire extinguisher, and you aim it behind you, and
anyways, the best I've come up with is the rope thing. So if anybody comes up with anything better, I like this bag of air idea. If we,
Have you tried shooting any of your... Well, I guess you have maybe tried shooting your rocks.
yeah, they don't really move me.
Unfortunately, the ideas I'm thinking of won't come until much later.
No, I gave the fans to Urel. Merry Christmas, here's some sword fans.
Alright, so invisibility potion. Five lesser healing potions. Okay.
Alright, so I got all that put in my inventory.
All right.
How's everybody else doing?
I'm doing good. I'm broke now, so
I'm good. I bought a bed for 2 gold pieces. With wheels.
Oh my goodness! If only we'd gotten 2 pairs of those shoes, we could have had squeals on wheels.
I'm going back to kiting now.
Ivan rushes out of the store and runs towards you. Wait, I have an idea.
And then you could make a food delivery service called Meals on Wheels.
and then Zaya's parents could have some and call it Heels on Wheels.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
We'll make sure to get Squeal some of the light up ones whenever he comes and makes those.
And if Ivan were to ever like have a have his set up so that he could sell his wares on the go, then that'd be Deals on Wheels.
Where would Emma be able to get like a boating schedule for the next week or so?
Probably in a graveyard.
Okay.
Makes sense.
I mean,
Makes 100% sense.
no, the bottom left of the map is the public docks.
Okay. So after everybody's done buying their potions, Emma's gonna suggest that we go get a schedule for the boats to see when they could get a boat for kiting and before retiring for the night.
I do wish to stop to someone who's skilled in crafting with runes, so I can improve my hand reps. Do you know where I would need to go to do that?
Let me think. Somebody who's good with runes? Is there anybody that could do that here?
Perhaps I should ask around.
All right.
Also, while we're walking around, you'll see Emma randomly saying hello to people that she recognizes, and probably stops and has a short conversation every now and then.
So, most people that she stops on the way are initially confused. It's like, wait, who are you? And she says, no, Emma, it's me, Emma. And some of them, you're like, Emma, wait, oh, yes, Emma. Oh, yeah, you. How are you doing? It's so good to see you again. Welcome back. And they'll be happy to see you and ask about you and how you're doing, and being very, very friendly with you.
Same back. It's little tiny bits of small talk before realizing I have a group of people with me and we should probably get going. Just doing it every single time.
Meals on wheels.
That's when you put the wheelies on your knees. Then they turn from wheelies to kneelies.
Even that person's knee pads has wheels on it.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh
Kneelies,
my.
Perfect. Anyway.
So you go to the main of the docks, and there are many people going to and fro, loading ships, unloading ships. You can see the obviously the harbor master and over there shouting orders and directing traffic and all that. And at the very center of the docks, there's this huge like a signpost or like a huge notice board more, and it's filled with information about ships leaving, ships coming, time of departure, estimated time of arrival. Basically like at an airport, we got all the planes leaving and coming back, and all that information there is posted on that notice board in the middle, and underneath the section that's like departures to Kaineng. There's only one. There's only one boat that's going to Kaineng.
Have I seen this boat before?
No, it's not the same one.
Okay.
When's it going?
Yes.
What's its time of departure?
Yeah, that's
Time is tomorrow morning. And so you see the ship's name and the captain's name. The ship is called the what was it? Yes, the Storm's Brother is the name of the ship, and the captain's called Draknar.
have we
Oh no!
have we heard of any stories about this ship or its crew?
No. Why?
Just wondering.
We didn't hear about a lightning storm that destroyed his brother's ship and wrecked
No.
him.
No.
Oh,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
you hear a story about how his brother or him got his ship stolen by some rascals?
Do you want to get the wheelies or not? No. Really, the only information that they're able to scrounge up from people is that Darknell's a bit of a drinker sometimes, but he's been a boat sailor guy for many years, so he should be fine.
Okay. Well, it looks like we came here just at the perfect time. There's a boat going out to Kaining tomorrow morning, so that means we probably want to get some rest early on. Maybe we should get. How does it work? Do you like have to reserve a spot on the boat, or is it just first comes first serve? Do you buy a ticket?
Yeah, sure. There's suddenly a magic desk that appears right beside you. Poof. Hello. Would you like to purchase a ticket for a boat?
Well, that's convenient.
Or if we could offer our services to protect you while you're on your voyages.
Tell you what. Those two bags.
Oh my
free
god.
passage.
No.
That shield. Free lifetime passes.
No.
You overboard, we take boat.
Those 2 bags, and I'll give you back your shield.
How much for the tickets for Kining?
Oh, not many people wanting to go to Kining lately. Bit of a rough situation going on over there. Rumor has it. So says the seas.
It's not just the seas, unfortunately.
Would have to be a bit foolhardy to want to go there at this time of time. Why was only one man foolish enough to go there, and that's old Drakna over there. But well, since he's the only guy going there, and there's not a lot of people wanting to go there, it's not very expensive. Say, how about let's see here, passage to Kaineng with the fare is going to be about good 3 gold each.
That sounds good to me.
Sounds good. And
I will
since
have 2
everybody's
gold.
already paid for everybody else with something, I guess I'll go ahead and cover this for you guys. And she pays for everyone's tickets.
I appreciate it, Emma.
This
I got a golden ticket.
12,
Got a golden ticket.
12 for everybody.
They have geese that lays golden eggs.
Oh.
Honk.
Oh, it's a bad egg.
He honk.
Now what?
It's a flying talking donkey! Sorry.
Why'd you put that picture in my head of a donkey with a goose head? That's pretty terrifying, to be honest.
Anything with the goose head is terrifying.
Yes. All right, the tickets are bought.
Let's go relax for the night. My dogs are barking.
I don't hear any dogs.
You just
Oh,
hear from
It's a rock fall expression.
you hear from underneath Amethyst stressed. 2 barking dogs. Hammy, I thought you left them back at home.
I couldn't resist.
Doggone it.
They jumped in by themselves. I didn't know. I didn't notice, I swear. Where you guys going now?
I'd like to look for somewhere that deals in runes, but I have no idea how to look for it, so I'm pretty much just asking around.
All right, well, by talking with other people, you do manage to find your way to the to a small enchanting place. But most people that you talk to seemed to talk to you about the fortune teller. There's a fortune teller nearby, and she might be the one that you want. But you eventually come across one guy who says, "Oh yeah, there's a small store that deals in runes and enchantments over there."
Enchantment.
Is this the same person as the fortune teller, or is this
No,
different? That's different. Okay.
It's a different building. You all from your walking around town and being at the harbor and places you pick up on bits and pieces of every little conversation here and there of people flying by, and mentions of this fortune teller as have you've all heard mentions of a certain fortune teller in town who's recently in town for a bit. But Kireji, you do find a rune enchantment place that can do what you want to do, I believe.
Perhaps after we're done with that, we might want to check out that fortune teller spot.
Oh, curious as to what the fortune has, or what the future holds.
Well, it might help us find something out about what we're getting ourselves into.
Maybe she could make sense of the dream that I had.
Maybe.
That's not a terrible idea. Do you guys, I mean, would you want to head over there now?
If you want to.
Check it out?
Sure, we should do that.
We're off to see the teller, the wonderful teller of fortunes.
Very well.
She's gonna tell us our fortunes.
So
Perhaps she knows about my dreams and she could tell me what it seems to be, to be, to be, to be, to be.
can't wait to hear the your song about that.
You just did.
Put it on
Okay.
YouTube.
It is.
You're right. Good point. You win.
I'll stop now.
You're lucky you didn't do any of this in the tunnel.
Ow!
Okay. So you try to ask around for this fortune teller, and nobody seems to be able to give you a proper answer on where it is. Most people are vague. It's like, oh yeah, I think it's somewhere over there, or yeah, my sister said that it's somewhere between this and this, and it seems odd that nobody can give you like just a proper answer on where it is. So you guys take a good 20 minutes of walking around town, looking at the scenes and the places and the people, and eventually you're walking around a alleyway. Let's see.
Oh,
Say, a dark alleyway. No, not dark. Right in this little alleyway, right here. Let's say. And out of the corner of Kireji's eye, his one good eye, not the other one, he notices, like, between two large buildings, there's like a tiny 3-foot gap between the two buildings. And here, it'll be easier if I just draw it. So you got this, well, maybe not in purple. So you got this big building here. You got this big building here. And in between, there's like a tiny, like, little gap right there. And a small roof has been placed not at the same height, and all you see making the doing the entire size of the gap is basically a door right there. Doesn't seem to be a door to a house, just like a door right there, in between two large buildings, and it's as though you can feel like there's like a waves, like magical aura waves that's emanating from that door. It's as though, it feels so odd and yet so intriguing and mysterious.
Well, what do you guys think?
What? What do I think of what?
This doorway here.
That
Kind of
seems.
suspicious.
It does. It seems like it was crammed in between these two buildings.
Well, it's like I always say, if there's a door, it needs to be opened.
No, just don't let Kireji get near it.
I think that might be for the best.
Oh, did something happen to Kireji at doors again?
Oh, did we not tell Emma about the
Oh, the mansion. No, we did not.
the door that was actually a mimic that Kireji tried to open?
Oh,
Well,
no.
actually, I tried to put my I tried to look inside the keyhole of the door.
And it tried to
I'll
eat you.
teach you.
Yep. I didn't even try to open it.
Rip.
Well, why not? Amethyst steps forward and tries to open the door.
Not even gonna knock.
The door opens with a ancient creak.
Okay, I did the hard part. Somebody else go first.
That's hilarious.
Initiative. Hey, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Emma's like, okay, let's check this out. And she takes steps forward.
Okay. It's a small, simply like a 5-foot hallway down, and then it sharply turns left. And when what you see when you turn left is simply a one-room, a standard square room with a very fortune-telly kind of feel to it. There's purple drapes covering the walls. There's seemingly ancient books stacked up on a bookcase. There's candles lit up here and there. And of course, in the middle of the room, there's a wooden table, candles lit around it. There's a deck of cards on it and a large crystal ball, and there's bones on the table as well. And
What, Mr. Bones is back?
no, like fortune bones. Yes, there's a life-size bones of a T-Rex placed. And this feels just the eerie feel of this place is creepy.
I think Relva would have liked this place. Can't say I feel the same way.
Ooh, it's neat.
It does have a certain what's the word I'm looking for? Mystic about it.
Well,
I mean, I don't see the mystic anywhere.
Yeah.
I think she'd be at the chair, but
You would think she would see us, saw us coming.
Maybe she's out enjoying a pair of wheelies.
Possibly.
I don't think Emma would have any way of knowing this, but Zaya, switch out your crystal ball with her crystal ball.
Hate to break it to you, Emma, but that's back at Celestra.
Yep.
I didn't take it with me because I didn't want to carry something that big.
Well, now it's now you have a bag for it.
All you hear is thud,
Nah.
thud,
Uh-oh.
thud. And
And besides, even if I did have it, I wouldn't do that. That'd be so disrespectful.
I'm only joking. I don't even know what this crystal ball that I'm talking about is.
no, but you do, you don't hear the thuds, but you do hear clack, 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 as though something is clacking the floor, basically, behind one of behind the curtains, and the clacks get a bit louder and louder.
Hello.
It's like, hello, we're looking for a fortune teller. Is anyone there?
Pushing back one of the curtains in the corner and slowly advancing towards the table. You do see the fortune teller. He says, I saw you come in. It's just I walk there slowly. Please forgive me. I'm making my way as fast as I can. And you can see that it is a
Oh. Tengu.
Tengu, yes. The clacks was his talons walking on the floor.
You might be able to get the bag a little faster if you buy some of those wheelies I've been hearing about.
That's not what you say to someone who you just.
I've got a good friend. His name is Ivan. He's
So I see that you found me. You found me. Very, very good. Seems that you all wanted to see me. No? I make it so that those who find me are those who want to find me. Welcome. Welcome. Yes, yes. You heard right. I do. Some call me a fortune teller, though maybe a bit diminutive of my work. Yes, please. Come in. Come in. What can old humble me do for you today?
and Emma will step up. and
Are
she's
you,
like,
are you interested for something specific, or do you just want me to read you?
do you ever think I'll find love?
Oh, young one, I think you have me mistaken. I do not do those little unimportant feel-good fortunes that you could find in certain cookies.
What is it specifically that you do?
I was
What
just
you're able
testing you.
to- What you're able to tell.
Well,
Gamerz, second tier.
I can deal in two things if, depending on your preference, I could. Perhaps there is a question that you wish to have answered in your life, more important than just the simply feel good, will I ever find love? Perhaps a important question that you can think of, or perhaps I can simply glimpse into what I can see of your future, and whatever the spirits tell me, you will know. But it's very efficient and important stuff that I
Yes,
feel
I
with.
have a question, good sir. Amethyst would step forward.
The little one, come. Please sit down right here in front of that chair.
So we're going to be going on a fairly lengthy journey coming up, and we're going there to look for something. I'm wondering if we're going to find a object of tremendous power that radiates a certain aura.
I see. Well, before we go any further, something you all must know should you wish to continue. I do not accept payment in any kind of money or gems or jewels or healies. I take none of that. I only ask for one thing. You see, for me to communicate properly with the spirits and for them to be able to see into your specific futures, I simply need something of great importance to each of you. A sentimental object that you hold dear, that basically something that is important to you. That is all the payment I ask for. And it is a necessary payment for this to work. And it will increase the accuracy of said fortune as it relates to you.
Does it get destroyed?
You will not see it again.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
I'm afraid I have nothing that I could afford to give up like that.
Me either.
The few things I have of value I want to keep.
Oh, I'm sure you all have something that you like having around with you. Perhaps something given to you by a family member, or perhaps a good friend once gave you something.
So the question here is, how upset would Zaya be if we all gave her our symbol of Milani?
I
So
I
you
think-
see, on the one hand, that shows how much Zaya means to us. But on the other hand,
I think we'd be rolling new characters at that point.
it's like it's a double-edged compliment.
You mean a lot to me as I toss your gift in the flames.
It only works if you mean a lot to me, so
That is true. That is true. I can guarantee that something good will come out of this for each and every one of you. These are not simply parlor tricks or games for children.
And
The
we'll
real
know for sure. You'll be able to tell us if we find that object there.
I will talk to the spirits, and they decide what to say. They do not know all the answers, but they do know a lot. And I can guarantee you, if the item you provide truly is of value to you, you will receive something that you will also find valuable from me. And who knows if the spirits feel generous today and offer you more. The choice is yes.
All right.
I looked at Amethyst and I have 2 items that were given, well, 3 items. My parents gave me the healing or the herbalist kit. You gave me the repair kit. And my master gave me my shield.
2 bags
Zaya,
of shield.
please, Zaya. Amethyst pulls out a small glass jar from one of her pouches with a flower inside and places it on the table.
Zaya nods.
Wow.
Will this suffice?
And
Your
Zaya,
spirits had better. They had better. They better make good.
He leans over the table with his hunchback form, and he eyes it. He scans it basically with his eyes, cocking his head left and right and looking at it. He leans back forward. I feel the power. Yes. Yes, this should do very nicely. I can tell this means a lot. Perfect. Now, do you still wish to go with that one specific question, or would you rather I interrogate the spirits on you and your future in general, and give you a something something about your future?
you know, Ami, I don't think it really matters specifically if we're gonna find this thing there or not. You would prefer to figure out your own path. That's understandable.
Let me think. What do you all think?
and the choice is yours.
Mr. Garou?
I'll go with whatever you decide to do.
That's not helpful.
No.
We're going there regardless of if the thing is if there's something there or not. So just keep that in mind. Knowing that there's something there and finding out for ourselves, neither of those matter. So
Fine.
the end result is the same.
Interrogate the spirits, I suppose.
Where were you on the night of the 4th?
Well, the spirit's alibi is clean. Sorry. Very well. He sits down, faces you on your side of the table, and then he says, "Very well. Let us begin." And he mentions for the others to take a few steps back, just in case. This shouldn't hurt at all. See here, let me just grab this. Okay. Okay, it's gone. Okay, and so he will grab the flask, the vial that you gave to him, and he will begin his ritual, sort of. You can hear him speak in a foreign tongue that you do not know. He waves his arms around, not just a crystal ball, just around. As you can see, swirls and tendrils of ethereal magic begin to weave in his hands as he begins to hum this ancient, this unknown tongue of his. And at some point, he will grab the item that you gave him, and place it in between his palms. And he will continue the tendrils, his magic swirls, and the vial will will levitate in between his hands as he spins around it. And after a short moment of this, of these gestures, you see the item that you gave him will slowly lift up, and like as though it was slowly being disintegrated, particles of the item starts floating by and floating away into nothingness. And after that, the teller becomes silent and he stops his moving. And maybe for a good 6 seconds, he remains unmoving, unflinching. And then he nods. And he opens his eyes again, and the lights of the room that were dimmed off, or that were lowered, flicker back up to life. The item not being there anymore. And he looks at Amethyst in the eyes, and he says, "Are you ready?" Once the burden of knowledge can sometimes be hard to bear. You can never you can never unknow what you know, and knowing something may lead to more danger in the future. Are you really sure you want to hear this? The spirits could perhaps give you back your item should you not want to continue.
No, I'd like to know.
Okay. I interrogated the spirits, and this is what they told me. First, they see in you many questions about your family, especially one in particular that you were never given information about. One that has troubled your mind for many years, I could tell. Perhaps, well, and while you lived all your life so far without it affecting your day-to-day life very much, I will tell you that should you proceed on this journey of yours that you mentioned, there will be a strain in your family. Your blood will be tested, and you will learn something about that one person that you never knew about. You will learn something that may trouble you for perhaps your entire life. That is what the spirits told me. And there was one other thing, not related to that. They told me that you will soon come across something that you will desire very much. They told me, do not take it, and you will be rewarded. And that is what I know. It is very... these spirits have a mind of their own, and they choose what to tell and what not to tell. They can be sometimes very vague, very cryptic, but so far, the spirits have not lied, at least. There's that.
All right. Thank you.
You see, Zaya.
Anyone else?
Zaya is in deep thought. She has 2 boxes and her shield set out. She has the box of penance, which Amethyst gave her. She has the healers, or the healer's stuff that her mom and her parents gave her, and then she has the shield, which
Yes.
her mentor gave her.
So did everybody hear Amethyst's little fortune, or
Yes, I did.
okay?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if like
Yeah.
she tore her side or
Oh, that's what you meant.
yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I
How do you feel, Ami?
I probably should have asked if you wanted it to be private or not. I'm sorry. Oh well.
That's fine. It's too late now anyway.
I think considering we're this is a group thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I think she would have been
I-
fine. She would have been fine with it anyway.
I looked at Amethyst and I don't know which one to pick.
Emma's gonna look over at Zaya and says, do you really need to look into your future? If it means getting rid of something that you care about.
As long as it helps if it helps us out as a team, then I'd be willing to part with something.
I don't know if it'll be necessary. After all, this is my dream, and I'm probably the one who should be asking the questions here. I don't think you'd. No offense, Zaya, but I don't think we get any useful information out of you.
You're boring.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't mean. I mean specifically. You're not necessarily connected to this, at least in the way that I am. So you would probably figure out, personal information like Ami just did. But as for the group, I think it's more important that I step up because it is my vision that led us here in the first place. Okay. So, Mr. Birdman, fortune teller, sir. I guess I have something I could part with. And
Please come, approach.
she, somewhat unwillingly, pulls out a compass, and it's like a golden compass with like it's like very intricate design on it.
Okay.
And it's got like a small chain that's attached to it with a pretty large like red feather on the end of the chain. This would be my special precious treasure, I guess you could say.
The Bone Man looks at it and says, "Wow, even the dungeon master did not know you had this." Himself.
Damn, breaking fourth wall there.
Did you make this up?
No, there's a compass in my
I'm kidding.
backpack.
That's okay. I'm kidding.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
How did you come across this compass?
It was given to me by someone very special to me. The person responsible for setting me on my journey, breaking me of my shackles and allowing me to be free for the first time in my life. Someone who's unfortunately no longer with us.
That sounds like a very powerful memory. Yes, this will do. Perfect. I ask you the same that I asked your little friend here. The burden of knowledge can be heavy. Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Do you have a question for me?
I had a very strange dream not too long ago about a woman.
Ah, dreams. My favorite. Please.
It's a place I'd never been to, and about a woman I've never met before. And she was asking for me specifically to help her. And she seemed to be very distressed. And I mostly just want to know what exactly that dream was about, and who I'm supposed to be helping, and how I can help her. Or him. Her, I think.
Okay. Okay. What I will ask you to do is when I reach out my hand to you, take it, and I want you to think about your dream very hard. Think about everything you remember about your dream, and I will also see it. And that will make it much easier for the spirits to understand.
She nods and says, "When I used to be a bard, I used to do the same thing."
Yes.
She'll agree, and she'll think really hard about that dream and recall all the
Okay.
information about it.
Great. So the same ceremony begins with the tendrils of magic waving. The unknown tongue is being spoken. The lights dim. The item floats in her hands, and of course, she presses play on her MP3 player. And eventually, he, not she, he outstretches his hand towards you. Do you take it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Take it, and the thought transfer begins. And so, same ceremony, all that, it's the same ritual. Eventually, he opens his eyes again after having not moved. The lights turn on a bit more. And he says, "Ah, I see. I see. You You seem to house a powerful being inside of you. Something inside you is not from you. Something of great power was given to you, and you seem to have many questions about what, who, why. I asked the spirits about this dream of yours, and they answered that should you go on this journey, you will find the true answer to this dream, assuredly, but the answer may change your life, and depending on your reaction, may be a bad change, or perhaps the best change that ever happened to you. This the spirits told me that you may soon lose something or someone, or someone very dear to you, but if you hold on just a little bit longer, it will come back in bigger and better than ever before. But you may go through some sort of identity crisis along the way. Pray you do not lose yourself in that. Yes. The dream is true. The dream is not an image or a metaphor. There truly is someone or something calling out to you. And it appears that only you was able to hear this call for help. If you do not go, that someone or something will die, and it will affect you more than you think. And then the spirits go quiet.
Well, that confirms what I kind of had thought. Well, at least we know that that's a real dream and not just a dream. I don't know anything about the rest of that stuff, but I guess I'll find out.
Zaya places the 3 items on the table and asks which one gives the most powerful aura for this transaction.
He stretches his back a little bit, ruffles his feathers. Whew. Let's see here. He looks at the first box, studies it. He says, yes, yes, not bad, not bad. This is something that brought you much happiness, I can tell, and you are very grateful for this item of yours. Yes, that's not bad. This one, he shifts over to the bag, the herbalist bag. If nothing else, this might do the trick. Though I do not see any or very few. I cannot feel the immense power of memories attached to it. You see, memories is the strongest power of sentimental value. If one thing has no memory attached to it, it is ultimately less powerful than one that does.
She gently lays her hand on the shield.
Now, I think you could offer me your soul, and it would not be as strong as what I see in front of me right here. I don't think this has ever happened before, but I almost feel bad considering this shield of yours a potential item for me to take. I think no answer from the spirits would make you feel as though the trade was worth the trade. I am not you. I will not choose for you. However, should you wish to, I will do my best, but that is my first initial thought after seeing this item. I can tell it is almost more precious to you than life itself, almost. Should you wish, this first box should be enough for what we want tonight. The choice is ultimately yours.
I push the shield towards. My question is.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know. Just, I guess, talk with the spirits.
Zaya, you really don't have to ask questions if you don't have anything you need to ask.
I want to be able to make sure I can protect you guys, and I feel that, you know, if we can get a glimpse of the future, we can possibly change it if it is turning bad.
Well, that's your decision, Zaya. I just hope that you're not doing this just for my sake.
Hey,
Reggie's just stunned right
earlier.
now.
You asked me earlier for my thoughts, and I'll give them now. You don't need to listen to us right now. You need to look deep inside yourself and ask yourself, is this what I want? Is this something I'll look back on and agree with 5 or 10 years from now?
It's, in the end, it's just a piece of armor that was given to me by my mentor. I can craft another one, or I can make another one. Yes, it has memories, but in the end, if it helps us out, it's worth the sacrifice.
And tell that to yourself, not us.
Pushes a shield. Maybe, maybe the Milani will, give a greater gift in the end. She takes away the 2 boxes, puts them in the bag of holding, and gives them the shield. I don't need this symbol to be who I am. It's engraved within me.
The man looks at you from his chair and you can see a smile form on his face. And he says, "It seems that this shield has given you one final memory. The strongest one of all. And he looks at you with a warm smile. And he says, I swear I will do everything I can to honor this choice." And you can see that he's mentally preparing himself. He's like, okay, this is gonna be a big one. So, okay, here we go. Okay, sit down in front of me. Here we go.
Zaya sits down.
Right before we start, what are the bystanders' thoughts about this? If we can allow ourselves a bit of self-introspective, like, what are you thinking right now, guys, about this? Like, not what you're saying out loud, just what you're thinking right now about all this.
All the crap we went through for that shield, and she's just giving it to this bird.
A very logical reaction.
I could have had a V8. No. Kireji is just like he's kind of lost in his own thoughts right now and kind of in disbelief in a way. But
Are we talking the players or the characters?
characters.
Oh, the characters, yeah.
Oh, that was from me. Sorry,
He was absolutely stunned when Zaya did that, and he seems to be lost in his own thoughts right now, as if he's in a great deal of turmoil.
Emma's still a little upset that she lost her favorite compass, but she's very curious now as to what she's gonna find out about Zaya. Like she's like, she didn't need to get rid of her shield, but at the same time, I'm kind of curious to learn more about her. So here we go, I guess.
YOLO.
And the shop explodes.
The shield disappears and 5 bags of holding show up in the screen.
Amethyst is just hoping that the telling will be worth the price that she's paying for this.
Okay, let us begin.
I'm starting to think that maybe she should have held her compass out more so people would think that she was making a big sacrifice too.
I got outstaged by Isaiah. Alright, the lights dim. Again, the ritual begins for the 3rd time. Okay. And as the big shield is levitating in between his hands, sparks of just raw, pure energy shoot out of the shield, and the candles on the sides begin to flicker as though an unseen wind is pushing itself against the flames, and you can't guarantee it, but you think that you can feel some things begin to tremble around you. Maybe it's just an illusion, but you can definitely start, seeing some things about a shaking, trembling around you. And the ritual continues, and ever so slowly, the tip of the shield on the bottom, you see like a sparks fly off a bit, and the sparks will hover over the shield as it begins to disintegrate little by little until what's left in between Fortune Teller's hands is nothing but sparks of energy. And he lays still and silent for about 10 seconds this time. And finally, the flickering candles stop and resume their silent and immobile immobile vigil, and they slowly light up a bit more. And he opens his eyes and looks straight at you, Zaya. Okay. You ready?
I am.
You can see him lean back in his chair a bit, as though he's pondering. He says, "First, I know that you have taken under your wing a young heart. Uh, this heart has bled a lot, and right now this heart is at the most critical junction, you could say, where he needs the proper guidance more than ever. Uh, I feel that old allegiances run deep roots in the young heart, and it is up to you to keep those roots from being nourished and watered. I cannot say if he will or will not betray you, but I saw both outcomes possible. The young heart needs the proper support system around him, or else he will fall back to his old roots.
Zaya nods.
Now, about you. Hmm. Do you remember much of your childhood?
I just remember we traveled a lot, and that my mom taught me, how to gather herbs and what herbs to gather, and while my dad taught me how to heal and help people. That was basically in my childhood. I remember always wanting to protect those who were weak, or they seemed weak or couldn't protect themselves. I always remember, getting into scuffles and stuff with bigger people.
Nothing like a big life-changing event that you remember of?
The biggest life changing event was meeting Mal and uh,
Zabeth.
Zabeth. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Ah. Very well.
And that was about 5 years ago.
We can see that the fortune teller is uneasy right now. He scratches the back of his head. Says, well, the spirits told me something about you when you were a child. And it seems that you are not aware of this. Perhaps you simply do not remember, or perhaps this memory was never there to begin with. Perhaps somebody took this memory away. But something happened to you when you were a child.
Like, what age? I know memories can be fuzzy, like from below 4.
A grave accident happened to you, and you were on the brink of death. You were going to die if 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 it weren't for your parents. They chose to do uh, a they made a heavy choice to protect you, to save you.
They never told me this, and I don't have any memory.
It's not something they would say I talk to, I believe. Well, you have inside of you, similar to the woman there, but at the same time not similar. There is, how shall I say, someone else living inside of you.
And Zaya kind of blinks and I mean, I've always felt that Milani kind of lives within me, but that's just my belief, I think.
No, it goes a bit further than that. Uh, in order to save you from this life-threatening problem you had at a very, very young age, your parents did a what can be considered a very big sacrifice to keep you alive. And that choice they made may not seem, may not be tangible. However, they lost something very important to them so that you could live. And that led to you now. How can I say? This god that you worship, this Melani, the spirits told me that you were chosen for what they did not say, but you were chosen, and sooner or later a test will be brought to you, and your actions towards that test will change everything about you.
Zaya blinks and nods. That's quite a lot to take in.
Your shield brought many conflicting ideas, many these spirits. It was hard to discern from all of the talking. They said so much. It was hard to construct proper ideas from all this. But yes, so
Thank you.
perhaps you can ask your parents if they know what the spirits told me about. I cannot guarantee that they know about it, or about it anymore. But know this: your parents love you more than life itself, more than they love themselves. One day it will be manifested clearly, without a doubt. But I believe what you are doing right now is good, and you should keep going in the path you have chosen for yourself. And again, to keep this young heart safe.
I will do my best. Thank you. And she gets up and just kind of ponders.
When you were speaking about the spirit of Milani being always with you, that told me something I needed to hear as well. Be reminded of. I never wanted to part with this ever. It's not something I've shown any of you.
They toss your eyebrow.
But I've had a terrible feeling ever since that day in Weavertown. And if this can bring some help in my destiny in that way, maybe I should do this. I said it myself in Weavertown that day. My family lives within me. I think this is the right move, even if I don't necessarily want to do this. But he takes something out of his inside his gi, and it looks like a locket. This belonged to my mother. It's the last thing she gave me before her and my father were taken from me. And he puts it on the table. They will always be with me, even if I don't have the last reminder of what they look like. If this can help me protect my friends and people I care about that are left in this world, then perhaps this is a necessary sacrifice to have to make. Because I have a terrible feeling about something that's been bothering me for many nights since Weavertown. And I think I need some answers. Anything at all. He passes over the locket to the fortune teller. And he's like really tearing up bad.
Zaya puts her hand on his shoulder and squeezes it, you know, letting him know that she's there to support him.
And just would walk up to him. I'm sure his head is down, so she would look up.
He's like doing everything he can to not cry.
It's okay, Mr. Garou. It's okay to cry.
If he looks to Zaya's face, you could see that a tear ran down her cheek.
So anything that the spirits can tell me at all about my future, perhaps, or anything at all that could help. I never put much stock in them before, but I'll do whatever I have to. and then he lets go of it.
Amethyst would be holding him in an embrace right now.
I never thought I'd do that. You got me through some very difficult times.
Well, you got us to get you through more difficult times now. We're here for you, Kirji.
Mr. Bird? Could I see the locket before it's gone forever? With your permission, Mr. Garou. Can I see what your parents look like?
As you wish. On the inside of the locket is a half-elven woman with blonde hair who looks as happy as she's ever been, despite not being well off. And very slender, kind of weak-looking features, but a very loving look on her face. And the other is kind of a gruffer-looking man, but is a human. And you see a lot of Kireji in his face, except for the eyes, which, from what you've seen of Kireji's one eye that he has left, looks like his mother's. And they both look very happy.
You had a very beautiful mother and a handsome father, Mr. Garou. I'm sure wherever they are, they're proud of you right now.
I hope so.
Thank you, Mr. Garou. Here you go, Mr. Bird. Amethyst would hand the locket back to the bird.
Mr. Bird would have said, will say that it appears that this treasure of yours has gifted you one final treasure, and he smiles at you again, like he did with Zaya. Says that memories are the most powerful thing. Without them, without memories, these kinds of items are useless.
I just hope that mine won't take me down a path that I will regret.
Just give me 1 second, guys.
You're fine.
I am doing a little something. Speed quickly. Almost. Okay. Getting there. Just a few seconds more. All right.
Oh, wait, Mr. Bird, could I see it
Ah,
one
yes.
last time?
Please. Take all the time you need. I've seen this situation in the past, but I haven't seen it like this before. You are all a very special group. And as you open the locket, you look at the picture once more. And I'm uploading something to Roll20. Give me 1 second. It's coming. That's the thing with playing D&D or Pathfinder online, is that you can't just like draw something on the map pretty quick. You know, it's you have stuff planned. And all right, so when you open the locket, this is the woman that you see. With blonde hair and blue eyes. The image has been, I guess, a bit worn out over time. The colors have faded a bit, but the expression on her face is eternal and has not faded one bit. And like Kireji said, well, like CheapPopMan said, in her eyes is eternal love. And I'll do the father later.
Okay.
I don't have the dad.
Amethyst would take something out of one of her pouches and press what looks like the end of a stick inside the locket as she's looking at it, and then close it and hand it back to Mr. Bird. All right, I think I've seen what I need to. Thank you. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Garou.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be now.
0.
What?
No, that's not Kireji's dad.
Oh my gosh. Went from serious to
Oh man.
That's great.
Unfortunately, my body was not ready for this one.
No one was. All right. The Birdman will, once again, for the final time, begin the ritual. His hands weaving his mystical chanting, and the levitating lockets all combined together create a mystical and enchanting and warm aura around you all as the love that was poured into the locket like bursts out of the locket while the spell is being chanted, and a wispy tendril will will emerge from the locket and begin swirling around, and will then shoot out and begin turning around Kireji as well, and just floating by him, and just seeing that magical tendril, it's as though it's like a physical manifestation of the love that was poured in this locket, both from you and from your parents. And it then will head back to the locket and begin to fade away also, and the locket slowly will also disintegrate into fine particles of radiating light of many colors, sparkle in the air, and vanish. And eventually the ritual is complete. Burn Man's eyes open up again, and he looks at you and he nods. That was a very powerful keepsake of yours.
It was all I had left.
Now, while the spirits for your shield, ma'am, was a tangle of words and a chaos of emotions, with you, this locket was, the spirits were clear as day. They were calm, and instead of expressing many different words and ideas, there was really only one that came out of it. I suppose. Yes. Here it is. Your parents paid a great and terrible price to keep you safe. I'm not teaching you anything new. And throughout their lives, their number one priority was always you. Everything they did was to ensure that you had a life that was worth living. They did what they could. And ultimately, their line of work brought them to, you could say, one final and fatal mistake. They did something they should not have done. But even in the worst of situations, all they thought of was of you. And the spirits want you to know that no matter what you learn about your parents, no matter what secret revealed or rumors uncovered, they want you to know that everything they did, it was because they loved you and that they wanted you to live the best life you could. Spirits told me that you might learn of something very troubling in the future, in the perhaps nearby future. And if you cling to that belief that they loved you, it will make sense. But however, they noticed that it would be very easy for you to lose sight of this and let your inner self take over. You also hold something inside of you that is not, how shall I say, natural. But it is not someone or an entity or anything. It is. Does it have a word? A force, a power inside you that wants to be freed, that wants to take control, take over you. Whatever you do, do not let it take over you. The best way to do that, to prevent that, is to never forget your parents loved you. And I believe those around you here also love you. Never forget that. And it should be better. The path of revelation requires an open mind. Do not immediately reject what may seem unbelievable. That is it. That is what I have. The spirits grow cold.
Thank you very much. I just hope that I'm ready for what lies ahead. That's all. I sometimes feel like I'm not.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps you are not ready. But you and the others, you stand a better chance.
Thank you. And after kind of pondering the words a little bit, he kind of shakily gets out of the chair and is trying to like brush some of the water in his eyes or eye,
Mm.
and kind of lumbers over next to the rest of the group.
Doing all
Amethyst would
right?
have her arms open, ready for a hug.
He accepts the hug.
Zaya claps him on the back. Doing all right?
I guess there was a reason we all bumped into each other like this.
Maybe it's the gods, willing us to meet together.
I'm starting to believe that more and more.
Thank you, Mr. Bird. I'm afraid I forgot your name with all the emotions tonight.
It is of little consequence. And I never told you what it was. Please. This is why I do this.
What is your name?
Let's see, random name generator.
Clearly, it's what was the
Hold on,
lady's name?
I think I got one.
Merlin!
Hey, that works.
No. No, it's not. He says, I tend to fancy changing my name often. Depending on my whim, I go by this here, by that there. But, right. Now,
Thank you, Harvey.
now you can know me as Corbo.
Corbo.
I will do everything in my power
Corbo?
to try to make the best fate that I can.
Now remember, each and every one of you, the spirits may say many things, and true as they may be, you are not bound by this fate. You ultimately choose what you do with what has been given with you to you.
A wise person once told me that fate is not decided until it's history.
Exactly. We have
A
the
wise
power to.
man.
We have the power to change anything and everything.
But armed with this, what we know, it might help us do it for the better.
Indeed.
That's what I'm
I
hoping for, at least.
I look to every single one of you guys, and I will need your help with Ben. Help raise them on the right path.
Do what I can, Zaya.
As someone who knows what the Ravenhearts are capable of, I would be remiss not to do that. You have my word on that.
Well, I am the one who said we should adopt him, so I feel some responsibility.
I trust you guys with my life, so
As do I.
all we can do is to decide what to do with the time that is given to us.
all right. Now time to buy a new shield.
Yeah, I was gonna let you borrow mine until you get one that's worthy.
You have a shield?
Oh my goodness, you forgot you made me a shield.
Heart broken.
No, I'm assuming Zaya would remember that she made Amethyst the buckler.
Yeah. I was no,
Nice
that's
save.
that's yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you borrow it until you get one that's worthy. Here.
I figured we could thank you. I think we could find a shield before we leave tomorrow.
Well, in case we don't, there you go.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Corvo. I think we should all leave and do what we can with what we've been told.
Yeah.
Try and make a better future. Right, everyone?
Yes.
After all that, I'm feeling a little depressed. I think I could go for a little jewelry shopping.
I got 3 rupees. You like sapphires better though.
Yeah, I do.
How
No,
long
I'd
have
like
you
to.
been here?
I'd like to buy something.
Yep, and I will join Amethyst so I can also look for a shield and shopping.
How long have we been in there? Because it feels like we've been there for like hours.
It does feel like that, doesn't it?
It does.
I kind of felt, I wondered if during some of it, Cor was like, "Oh, jeez."
Or
Like,
what the are they getting themselves into?
or
So by the time you leave the fortune teller's house, Kireji has a full beard because he hadn't shaved in months.
We step
That's great.
outside. There's just cars on the street and people walking by. It's like, what year is it? Oh, it's 4187.
The frick!
1,000 years.
yeah, it's New Ospian.
And
What else?
everyone is wearing Heelys with lights on them.
and some of them have custom runes, and then
And some
Kireji's
of
just like, that bastard.
That's great.
Wheels on wheels go round and round.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real fast. Be right back.
I don't know. I had other, other stuff planned, but I don't know if this is a good time to end it or not. I mean, it feels like it.
I have one more thing I want to do.
Okay. The other thing that I had planned on doing might take a bit longer than what I want it to take, especially with it being 1:30 a.m. already.
Yeah, I am a little tired. I wouldn't mind stopping.
Amethyst, what do you want to do?
Sorry, we stretched it out.
I messaged you.
Hey, no. Oh, yes, okay. Okay, right, yeah. Oh, ho, ho, ho. We'll talk. I like the idea. We shall discuss it on the next episode.
All right. Thank you guys for joining. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you do enjoy the Pathfinder session. Leave a comment, leave a something in the description if you have anything to say. Thank you guys so much. We will talk to you guys later in 2 weeks. Bye.
Bye.
Later, peeps. Whew.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about